Alright, hello chat. How's it going? Hopefully well. We're back and continuing with Tears of the Kingdom. For those who missed a couple days ago, we finished up like Korok's Lightroots and Shrines pretty much. There's a weird thing with that, but it's not I'll get into it in a minute. We finished them pretty much. Like, for all intents and purposes, they're done. So now I'm going back around the map to try to collect the last of, like, the bubble gems, clear out all the Hudson signs, and get the last, like, 20-some wells that are left over out there for that one side quest, which apparently has a good reward from what I've heard. I don't know. People have said it has a good reward. Ah, yes. And more specifically, when I left off last time, I had just gotten this fancy new mask. This very, very fashionable new mask that Link has here. We also did some main quests last time. It wasn't like a whole lot. It was pretty much just I went back to the lookout, told them that I had finished up like the regional things. And then there was the whole thing at the castle. I guess that was kind of significant just for the sake of like, it's supposed to be the reveal that the big bad guy is Ganon. If you hadn't been doing the memories. Or if you've just never played a Zelda game before, I guess. But like, we all knew. I didn't even really think to myself about how he wasn't revealed to be Ganon yet at any point. I've been calling him Ganon for probably like the last 100 hours of this game, if not more. I never even really thought to myself about how that was not supposed to be revealed yet, because it's just kind of like, I mean, yeah, we all knew. Just got done watching the Grumps. Took 26 episodes for Aaron to find the depths. Are they, like, are they still going through Tears, or just, are you just, like, catching up on stuff from a while ago? Shit, that's not what I wanted. I have been told that the Tulin Gust can... Oh, God. You know what? I hate the sages now. But hello, Jacoby, and hello, Jess. Now that I've got all four of them, and they just start, like, walking over each other so that I can't use the specific power I'm looking for, it's a little annoying. I stand by what I said, like, way long ago. I think I said it like after I first got Sidon, which was a long while ago, but I feel like they should have done like button combos or something for it. Like, I don't know. There's not, they have so much going on in this game in terms of like menus and stuff, so there's not really many buttons that are free for it. But just something, you know, in concept of like, maybe if you pressed, yeah, I don't know, but just general concept. Like if you pressed L1 and then like, I don't know, X, maybe that just automatically whips out Tulin's power and he sticks to you. And there's just like one face button combo for every individual sage. Like they each have a button with that combo. You know what I mean? They've barely gotten past the Wind Temple. Like currently? Are we talking like at the point that you've watched so far? Or are we talking like they're still playing the game and they've barely passed the Wind Temple? There's a difference here. Because I feel like I'm behind. In terms of like how far into the game I am. I feel behind on Tears of the Kingdom. So if they are, you know, that much further behind, like, in comparison to me, I feel a lot better. There's actually a cave up here. That is a cave. I had to double take. I was like, no, that must be a well. There's no way that's a cave. But no, this is a cave on the map. So yeah, Hudson signs, who knows how many I have left? I don't even know how many there are in total. Bubble frogs, about 60, a little less than 60 left, so a little less than 60 caves left. Shrines, as of the last that we spoke to the lady, or sorry, did I say shrines? Wells. As of the last I spoke to the lady, there are like 20-some of those left. It's the giant map sweep V2. 26 is their latest episode. Music is still on. Thank you. Thank you, Sepper, for being the helpful one today. This one's a little cluttered, but it has a nice vibe. These are so shitposty. I'm starting to love them more and more with each one. The, like, super cheesy, like, graphic design. There's a difference. Graphic design is my passion, sort of shit. It's growing on me. Stop forgetting the music. Tell me when I forget the music. I can't hear it. You can. Speaking of, you know, like Tears of the Kingdom, where I'm like, this game is so big, and I'm doing so many games that, like, I feel so behind on this one. Baldur's Gate 3. Pretty amazing. Has, like, 200 hours of pre-rendered cutscenes alone. And no, I'm not joking. Just the cutscenes alone in that game are more than twice the length of all of Game of Thrones. I don't know if we will ever complete that game for stream, but goddamn, if you missed it yesterday, that's honestly a banger. Like, I can see why the critical reception has been so good, because I was a few days late to starting it too. Because it was one of those games that I was like, if people like it, I'll jump in on it. But I wasn't 100% if I wanted to cover that one or not. But then people loved it. Like, if you're not aware, it has a 94, like, aggregate score right now, which is only 1 point lower than Tears of the Kingdom's aggregate review score. So it's now, like, kind of the runner-up, or, like, the competition to this game for, like, Game of the Year shoe-in all of a sudden. And it's like, I played it for 4 hours yesterday, and yeah, it's damn good. Like, it's really good. I'm very much looking forward to playing more of it. A sword was enshrined in this temple to honor the sages. It was moved to Typhlo. Is that Typhlo? There's a TH. North of the Great Forest of Hyrule? A sword? This is the Typhlo ruins. I wonder if there's like a... Oh, it was this! Oh! Yeah, I was gonna say, didn't I get something from there? Like, I just finished that last stream. Okay, there's a way into that room that I'm missing. The Adventures of Stumpy Balls was pretty neat. I regret not naming him Balls. I really, really regret not naming him Balls. I thought about it, but then I went with the classier name. And I massively regret not naming him Balls, because he's such a funny character. Also, for anyone who missed the Baldur's Gate stream, my character is a dwarf barbarian. So he is like this 3-foot-tall dwarven man with a great axe, like a giant battle axe that he whips out. And he charges straight at the enemies, swinging that shit. And in Baldur's Gate, barbarians have a passive where they actually get more armor rating from not wearing armor than from wearing armor. So he's also running around in like a pair of boxer briefs and like Ugg boots, but no clothes. Like he's basically running around naked. And I really wish that I had named him Balls, because it would have been so much funnier. Like, if only I had known how goofy he would be when we started up the game. If only I had the foresight for it. Because I regret that so much. How did you get out? What the fuck? Huh? Wait a second. There was... Oh. Oh. I'm real smart. Bro was built like a bag of cement. So good. My only thing that I wish was different about that character is, for some reason, every Baldur's Gate character, like, only can have a British accent. Like, your character is just locked into having, like, a British accent. And, like, I'm a dwarf in a fantasy game, so it feels like I should have a Scottish accent. Like, when have you ever seen dwarves in any fantasy setting that aren't Scottish? It feels wrong. I really wish that I could have had one. I feel like that would have been the cherry on top. But hello, is that Seam? Is that how I'm supposed to say it? I'm doing well. How are you? I hope there would be no Baldur's Gate talk. I don't need more reasons to buy it. I think if you... Here's a good reason, kind of, to not buy it. I'll meet you in the middle here, right? The game is so good in terms of, like, bang for your buck. Like, in terms of how much you get out of it for how much you pay. That if you wait for a sale and you buy it, like, half off, it will be even better. There's a well behind this stable that I never found. But apparently I got that sign already. I did get it right. Badass. Not all dwarves are Scottish. You're American. Wow. Wow. Someday, I am going to do, like, a video of some sort with False. And all of the short jokes will immediately end. Because you'll see that it's just not true. These horses are quite the charmers? What do you mean by that? The weather changed after the upheaval. It took that stable by surprise. The horses couldn't handle the extreme temperatures, so I took them in. I think one of those is a donkey. Anyway. Have you heard any rumors about I have, actually. There's a place called the Sanadin Park Ruins. Folks say they appear there night after night. First horses. That's actually a good question. I lose my head as soon as the conversation turns to horses. I expect it's just a rumor, but if it were true, I'd sure like to meet one. How tall am I again? I don't know in non-freedom units, but 5'9", which I did the math, I think is like, well, I think I'm like 172 centimeters, 173 centimeters, something like that. Something like that. That's 175. Okay, that's not bad. I'm also, don't forget the and a half. So like probably 176 if we were actually measuring in centimeters, because I think there's like 3 centimeters an inch, but who cares? Not me, clearly. Which is short. It's short if you're from the Netherlands. Like if you're from the place on Earth where everyone is a giant, Like, you guys are known for being tall. It's short if you're from there. It's not short in other places. But especially doing content with false. False, I'm almost a full foot taller than her. So, like, whenever the inevitable cooking special happens with false, all the short jokes will fade away immediately. Because you'll see me stand next to her. And you'll be like, oh, never mind. I found a horse. Skeleton horse. My boy wasn't lying. Can I just walk up to him? Nope. Get back here. There we go. Hello, James. Was up half the night, threw up in the morning, and grandma issues. Oof. Are you, like, sick, or was it just, like, you know, one and done throw up incident? Because hopefully it was just a one and done, at the very least. One and done? That's the way. Rockstar is releasing a new game? Oh my god, I cannot express my disappointment more with the Red Dead Redemption reveal this morning. For those that didn't see it, okay, let me give the full backstory on this. So, like, 2 years ago, we started hearing whispers that a Red Dead remake might be happening. The original game, right? That they might be remaking the original Red Dead. And we would hear, like, bits and pieces about it for months. And, like, about this time last year, we ended up hearing that they had internally canceled the project and it would never be finished. Which was a huge bummer. And then we didn't hear anything for, like, a year. Until, like, 2 weeks ago, when they accidentally leaked a website page on their website promoting Rockstar Presents Red Dead Redemption. And it was the logo for RDR1. So we all immediately go, oh shit, the remake never got canceled. This is it. It's probably coming out this year. And then we get the trailer this morning. And it is a straight port of the original game. It is still locked at 30 frames per second. They didn't even raise the frame rate cap. No remaster. The visuals are the exact same. No gameplay changes. It does come bundled with Undead Nightmare. But it's $50. And it's getting put on the Switch and the PlayStation 4. There will not be a PlayStation 5 version. PC is not getting it. None of the Xboxes are getting it. It's only Switch and PS4. I really cannot express just how baffled I am by this reveal. Like, I was blindsided by that shit this morning. Like, it was, yeah. Can't believe it really exists. The like to dislike ratio on the trailer was actually really bad when I looked at it. I should go check it again. Hey, Precious, if you're lonely on your own, would you like to stay with me? He's talking to the horse? The skeleton horse? Oh. You already have plenty of friends? Yep. I can scarcely believe my own eyes. If I thought this beauty was alone in the world, I'd try to take care of it myself, but it seems like it has friends somewhere deep and dark. So I'm not worried. Now take this. Ooh! That was actually a nice side quest. Oh, a pony point? Switch fair, PS4, why? I don't know. You ever tamed any other animals? Ones that aren't horses? No? What? Someone rode up on a creature other than a horse? Then I'd really have seen everything? Can you tame bears? He just said bears. It's not just me, he said it.
Hi.
I don't know why PS4 instead of PS5, because, like, the PS5 came out 3 years ago. It's not like it's a new enough thing to where, like, people haven't moved over yet. Like, it's been 3 years since we moved into the next generation. Right? It's been 3 years. So, I don't know why the PS4 is getting it and the PS5 isn't. It's really weird. I mean, Tom actually was the one to point it out to me this morning, that he thinks the only reason that the Xbox systems aren't getting this remaster is because they already have Red Dead Redemption 1 playable on all their systems, because they have, like, good backwards compatibility, right? Where if you own the Xbox 360 version of the game, you can just play that on, like, the Xbox One and the Xbox Series, right? So they don't need a port. And I think Tom is actually right that they probably only aren't getting a port just because of that. Rather than, like, oh yeah, we just decided Xbox doesn't deserve it. But yeah, the PS5 is 3 years old already. You haven't moved into the next generation? I was finalizing my parts list for the new PC this morning, I'll have you know. It's going to be a monster. It's gonna be close to, like, the best that it can be on current commercial hardware. It won't be the literal best, but it will be, like, very close spec-wise to being as powerful as it can be with the current commercial hardware that's out. You're on the right track? Bro, don't tell me that I can tame bears. Why not release it for Xbox anyway? I don't know. I don't know. But I don't think, like, it's obviously... here, what I said to Tom as well is that I think what happened is they were doing a remake, and, like, when we were hearing about it and then we heard it got canceled, I think all of that was legit. But then, that's like axe. Yeah, I need a rock, not a stone. There we go. But then, when that got canceled, maybe a few months later, they were like, okay, but we should still have Red Dead 1 available for newer systems. So let's just make a port. And they threw together, like, the bare minimum port for PS4 and the Switch. And like I said, Xbox just doesn't need it. And they're like, here you go. But the thing is, why are they not releasing it on PS5 or PC? That's really weird to me, right? It's really weird that they would not want Red Dead 1 on PC, and especially that they're releasing it on PS4. PC, I think the PS5 is crazier, to be honest, because they're releasing this on PS4 in 2023. They're releasing a new game on PS4, but not on PS5. What? If it will play on PS4, it'll play on 5. Is that true? I thought I thought PlayStation was still doing that really weird, like, subscription service for their back compat. Weren't they? Now I feel like I have to find a bear. You can tame bears? But, anyway, needless to say, I won't be covering it. There's no reason for me to. If we just wanted to replay Red Dead 1 for stream, then, like, I could do that whenever. I don't need to buy, like, the new version of Red Dead 1 that's $10 more expensive than the old version. And stream that. Like, there's no reason. I won't be doing it. If it was a remake, I was going to work it into the schedule for, like, October, November, whenever it would have come out. Oh, actually, I think it comes out like next week. It's more pretty. It's literally not. They didn't touch the game. Like, it's still capped at 30 FPS and everything. It is a straight port, untouched. They did nothing. They genuinely did nothing. That's dumb. Yeah, I don't know. It's... Look, man. You know, I wonder what that might be. Rockstar makes some of the best games. And I will not say that they don't. That hasn't changed. They still make some of the best games you could come across. But Rockstar's remasters and re-releases have to be some of the worst in the industry. Like, especially this. I'm just so confused by this one. Most folks would leave a story until a bit later in the day, but not you. Of course not. I'm a morning guy.
Oh.
I'm also a journalist. Yes, professional.
Oh.
I was by the debris near the three-way intersection up ahead when a woman came up to me. Please, please, you have to help her. Her life is in danger. It would only make it worse to reveal who she is. But please, you must save her. That's what she said to me. The woman sounded really desperate, so I decided to follow her, but no matter how hard I tried, I couldn't keep up. Eventually, I lost track of her. That's all there is to it. Yeah? Something strike you as odd about this person whose identity can't be revealed? And if revealing who she is to strangers is dangerous, could she be someone of great importance? And if her life is already in danger, combining these facts makes me wonder if this isn't actually a particular important person who has gone missing. I can't be sure, of course, but if there's a slight chance... Oh my god. Now that I'm thinking about the whole thing again, why was that woman staring so hard at my hair? How strange. What? Staring hard at your hair. In Breath of the Wild, you can ride the ghostly being. I didn't know that you could tame bears. I knew about deer, because they have you do it with a deer for like a side quest in there. They can just release it as PS4, and their install base of users who will buy it is way bigger. Yeah, it struck me as weird, but I guess I didn't know that that was a thing. It would make more sense to me. I ask that you please help me. My poor regal friend's life is in danger. Oh, your regal friend? Can't reveal who she is. That would only make things worse. She's in hiding and unable to move. Uh-huh. I'm gonna act like I don't know what it is, okay? It's the only way for her to remain undetected by those with ill intent. I'm gonna act like I have no idea. Be careful not to be seen? What? By the Aracuda? Don't be seen by the Aracuda? What if I just shot it? Then it can't see anything. Right? I mean, the logic adds up. Oh shit. Just over-aiming a little bit. Hello, Sticky. Is it cold in your room over there? Yeah, whenever it's warm outside, it gets really cold in my room. Why? Is it because I have a hoodie on? I know that I talk about it a lot. The air doesn't run right into my room. Just into this part of the house, the air doesn't run right. But if it's ever cold outside, then it's like a furnace in my room because the heat blasts in here. But if it's ever hot outside, then it's like freezing cold in my room because the AC is at full blast, like non-stop all day. It's super busted. Where just, whether it's the AC or the heat, whichever one is on, as long as it's on somewhere in the house, it's on full blast in this room. Like, there's no... Whatever system regulates how much gets put into what area, like that sort of thing, it's not working right down here. Am I the only one who's thinking this has to be Yiga? I don't think it's Yiga. I don't know what you mean. I finished my script. Now, the fun part, recording the script. Booyah. Particularly when I don't have to pay for it, yeah. I don't know why they don't get it fixed, because, like, it costs money for it to run like that, right? Straight up look like a young grandpa? Okay, I don't know about that now. I don't know about that. Oh, there she is. I was like, did I go too far? It's fine. The timing there was great. Right as I did read it, Sticky's like, oh, okay. I see. We are close to 5K though, so if you haven't subscribed already, now is a great time. Just saying. Resting safely out of sight. The only way to stay safe. I'm sorry that the path is so poor. Oh, you want me to go up there? God. Oh. How did you... Fiddling with camera and audio this afternoon? Fun? Yes, very fun. Sub count climbing, but viewers remains the same. It's because on the live stream, well, the YouTube stream view count is never right, in case you haven't noticed by now. I'm pretty sure it's because whatever system YouTube uses to, like, try to mitigate bot behavior has flagged a lot of you guys as bots because you're here so often. So it doesn't count your views towards the count. At least that's my best theory as to what's going on. It's also part of why I have been strongly considering taking like 2 stream days out of the week. Like streaming 5 days a week and just putting those 8 hours into more video work. Because videos are like the primary business model now, if that makes sense. VOD watchers, we love you. And it's not even just shorts. I was just talking to False about it. And you can see it on like sites that, you know, give you like the public end of analytics and stuff, but last month I stopped doing shorts pretty much for like the entire month. I just didn't really do them. For July, that is. I still am not doing them so far in August. And you see the view graph took a, wait, hold on. For you guys, yeah. The view graph went like this, right? View graph tanked. But like the sub graph actually went like this. Like the channel grew more last month, even though it got less views. And I think it's just because the videos I was making were better. Even though I wasn't spamming like shorts every day for exposure. Like just putting like a whole week into a video every time just made them a whole lot better. My friend is waiting ahead. Speaking of, new video about the original Zelda game got uploaded this morning. First in a series reviewing every mainline Zelda game. It's linked in the pinned message if you're here live right now. You should probably watch it. It's pretty good, if I do say so myself. Your shorts aren't popping up in my recommended. I don't think I've uploaded a short in like almost a month, like a single one. And I'm completely serious. I think it's been almost a month since I posted a short. That would be why. Nor your vids. Well, also, if you like watching long form videos, then I have about like an hour of videos worth of reviewing the Armored Core games for the first time, leading up to that big new one later this month. So if you like big cool mechs shooting other big cool mechs, those games are pretty dope. I would check those out too. Good binge content, so I've been told. Hashtag not an ad. It was important for me to test you, my ass. Blonde hair, courage to overcome a challenge, and then another challenge, and then another. And your disgusting, unwavering commitment to do good. You are Princess Zelda's chosen bodyguard, the swordsman Link. I'm so glad to finally meet you. Now I can take you to the last stop in our little journey. Your grave. No! It was the Yiga clan all along! Also, hello, Frafa and Cord. Mother... Sometimes I get noties when you go live. Do you have personalized on? Because that could be it. Like, you might not have the all setting on, but you might have personalized? No? Then that's just YouTube throwing me a bone, I guess. It's just YouTube being cool. Don't expect such mercy next time. Mm-hmm. Oh, thank God. I thought I was gonna have to go back and tell him. This makes it so much easier. Yes. Looks like you really got yourself out on a limb here. Uh-huh. Heard that woman was luring people away. Thought I heard her voice. I guess he's a bird. YouTube algorithm hates me. I'm telling you, at the very least, if you went and like watched all the Armored Core playlists, then you would definitely start getting my videos and you're recommended again. At least that's just a theory of mine. Who knows, really? She disguised herself as a villager and was trying to lure the princess's appointed knight to a trap. Really is some impressively bad luck that they keep coming after you instead, isn't it? Oh my God. We've worked together to chase 10 of the stories. Tracy made the right call. 10 stories is a pretty good amount. Maybe good enough to get like a third piece of armor or something. I mean, I'll take it. Okay, goodbye, friend. Of course, you gave it a mid score. An 8.4, I think is what I gave it, is not a mid score. That's a good score. 8.4 is not a mid score. That's on the higher end of my number scores. I'm stingy with the numbers. People have been adjusting. Weirdly, I'm surprised with so many of like the things in the Armored Core videos that the more hardcore fans of those games will get upset about, like things that I say in those videos, that I've never had anyone go nuts over like a number score that I gave one of those games. Because I think the highest I've given any of them was like a 7.8 so far. I think that's the highest number I gave to Armored Core so far. And I'm surprised that no one has gotten like angry over the number scores, because I've gotten people angry at me about like saying the controls are bad or just like some one-off thing that I said. But never, like, I gave Armored Core 1 like a 5 point something. Like a 5, and no one bitched about it. Like, no one, not a single person, weirdly. 8.4 on a revolutionary game is mid. I do, when I do the scores, I do the number scores more objectively than subjectively. So a lot of the stuff with OG Zelda is like how obtuse it is, and yeah, like Nintendo Hotline existed back in the day, and like they sold a strategy guide that would tell you where like the secret dungeon entrances were and stuff like that. But like, that's kind of like if today Tears had a side quest with like no direction, and I was like, oh, well, it's fine because like I can Google it. I feel like it's kind of a weird thing to defend in my mind, and stuff like that, smaller things with the game. A lot of like smaller things that I just didn't actually put in the video. Oh, the buttons. The inventory thing that I mentioned, actually. That was definitely part of it. Install convergence mod 1.3 without destroying my vanilla. Yeah, I destroyed my vanilla install with my convergence install. Like, my convergence works great. But my vanilla Elden Ring, like if I try to just play vanilla and not the mod, it is completely borked. Completely borked. Woo! He's getting back up. I thought that would be good. Oh, I should have... Imagine buying a guide to find out one of the dungeon locations. I mean, that's a thing. Right? What? Anachronistically is a word that sounds really cool, and I want to know what it means. Anachronistically. Oh, in a way that's out of its time in history. I mean, yeah, I believe in it to a certain extent. Cause like, you know, I'm making the video in 2023. It is somewhat in a way of like, I'm playing the game now. I mean, I definitely with Armored Core, the control scheme is something that I factored in, like how hard it is to get used to those controls. And it is like, yeah, dual analog just wasn't a thing, but the controls just kind of sucked. Like, I did play it anachronistically. If that makes sense. Some things, like the buttons are, you know, maybe it's a little harsh, but like I said in that video, it's like even if you had played it back then without knowing that, like, the future option of just hotkeying stuff on a controller would come around, it would still be an annoyance to open up the inventory so often, right? Like, whether you knew of the solution or not. Like, there are things in games, sometimes, I normally think of at least, like, a vague solution, if not super specific, but sometimes when I'm playing new games, I'll be like, I don't like this thing about the game, and I don't really know what I would do to fix it, but I just don't like it, right? New weapons and bosses are sick? Oh, so I kind of need to update Convergence then. If they added new weapons and bosses with the new update, I'm gonna have to actually update it. This is one of those you gotta figure out how to open it cave. I got a clue on how to open this, but I'm not sure if you've been there. Shit. I mean, it's crazy. Like, people would be up in arms if a game did that nowadays. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's like when we talk about games not giving you direction now. Like, we have easier solutions than ever to lack of direction. But now we have a much stronger understanding of, like, game design, I guess, in the general public, like, among just your average gamer. Because of things like YouTube and stuff, really. Just because of having more accessible, I guess, places to discuss that sort of thing. more people know about like basic game design principles nowadays than obviously back in like the 80s and 90s. Oh, it's definitely something to do with this. It's easier than making a bridge one. Okay, okay. Yeah, I feel like it's kind of the same thing, right? As if it were to happen nowadays. But it was actually, like, even worse back then. Because you'd have to pay money for the solution. Or call Nintendo and get, like, a cryptic-ass hint from Nintendo. Saw Oppenheimer yesterday. There was no 15-minute sex scene. No. You're lying. Movie was great. At this point, I'll probably wait for streaming, but I do want to see Oppenheimer. I was actually just talking to my mom about this, because I said that with some movie. I said that about something. I can't remember what it was. She wanted to go see a movie. And I was like, yeah, I'm gonna wait for streaming. She was like, really? I thought you liked going to the movies. I'm like, I do. But I feel like if I miss the initial rush, and I manage to not get the movie spoiled for me, then at that point I might as well just wait until like it comes out on something I already pay for, instead of like just go pay 20 bucks to see it 3 weeks sooner. It's gotta be that little platform, that little stone bit. It was really bright, like they flashbang you in a dark ass theater. I haven't heard that. I heard the audio mixing was still not great. Because, if anyone doesn't know, Nolan has been getting kind of memed in recent years because his audio mixing has been all over the place. Just in terms of, like, he'll have the music mixed really loud to the point where, like, you can barely hear the dialogue in certain scenes. Like, stuff like that, or just sound effects. Anything like that. And I heard that Oppenheimer is, like, better in terms of his audio mixing, but still, it wasn't very good. Like, there were still apparently parts where you just really couldn't hear people. It's definitely this. And there's swords all... Wait, that sword moved back. Okay, hold on. The swords are the solution. But in what capacity? Oh my god. It's on purpose? No, it's not on purpose. It's like when the music, like it'll be fine for a lot of the scene, but then the music track will get to a point where it kind of swells and it drowns out the dialogue just enough to where you can't hear it. It's not stylistic, it's just, it's not good. It's just poorly done. Yes, it is. I mean, obviously I haven't seen Oppenheimer, but... Of Awakening? Oh, the same one for the... Yeah, the big mask. I was like, wait, Awakening set... I love that I have to process it, because I haven't played all these old Zelda games. It always takes me a second. I liked it anyways. Yeah, I've just heard the audio mixing was still rough. That's really one of the only complaints I have heard. I mean, obviously, for some people... Oh, wait, there's a whole cave down there. So that's there's a frog in there, too. He talks about it along with the composer. Oh, I need to see it now, but... In the case of it being intentional... Like, in the case of it being a stylistic thing... Is that, like, good? Because, in terms of games, I always put shit to my industry, ignore me. That's why I always go back to games whenever I talk about anything entertainment. Oh, let me try to think of something from, like, this year. What was something in a game this year that I did not like? Actually, what's something in this game that I did not like? Something intentional that I don't like. Because, like, there's a lot of stuff in this game that I don't like. I think the Sage powers are handled really poorly in terms of just their controls. Like, the powers themselves are fine. The controls to use the powers are not. Like, that sort of thing. But that's not an intentional, like, choice on the devs. It's just they tried to, like, work a new system into an existing control scheme, and it didn't go smoothly. So it's kind of different. I'm trying to think of something, like, completely intentional in this game that I don't like. And I'm sure there's stuff like that, because I'm a bitch. But I'm struggling to think of something off the top of my head. Oh, repeat dialogue. Yeah, the repeat dialogue is intentional. Like, they know what they're doing. But it's just insufferable. Thank you. Thank you for repeat dialogue. Yes. The repeating dialogue in this game. They know exactly what they're doing. It's being dumbed down so that, like, people of all ages can play or whatever. Like, kids can play. But even then, it's like, I played Zelda as a kid. I played Ocarina and Majora's Mask as a kid. They don't do that there. They don't have to repeat everything 3 times to me. And I understood it just fine. And I mean, like, kid. Like, I was like 5 or 6. I understood it. They didn't need to repeat things over and over again. And especially as an adult, it just feels overly, like, hand-holdy, and, like, they don't trust me to understand it, right? You can dislike it, but it's all purposeful. Yeah. But there's also some things that are, like, as much as I don't like the word in entertainment stuff, but I do use it with games a lot, just because my line with games, like, I know where the line is and isn't when it comes to games better than anything else, but, like, there are things that are, like, objectively, you should and should not do this for the sake of quality of the film. And being able to hear the characters in a movie, especially like Nolan's movies, where like dialogue is kind of like his thing. Like, dialogue is one of his claim to fames. Or claims to fame. Sorry. I feel like it's just bad, even if it's intentional. You know what I mean? Like, it's not even like oh, I do or don't like it. Not being able to hear characters, especially when you go see it in a theater. Like, there's no subtitles. You can't rewind the movie. Like, you just miss it. At that point, there are some things that are just bad, right? For about 20 years. What does the word about mean? Sepper. Because if you want to go into semantics on this, I can go into semantics on this. About 15 years? It's closer to 20 than 15. I've been playing for 18 years. Bonk. Then say 18 years. It doesn't sound as good. Doesn't sound as good. It's for the sake of writing. It's like, it's like when I was in, I took a speech class in high school. This was my freshman year, so I was 2016. That's where most of my writing skills came from. And one of the things that the teacher, like, would always use as an example, because it was 2016, was, or sorry, no, it was early 2017 that I had this. It was my second semester of freshman year, but whatever. Point being, the 2016 election had just happened, and Trump, during all of his speeches, intentionally speaks, and most presidential candidates do this when they're campaigning, or even the president tends to do this, just giving addresses and stuff. They'll intentionally speak at, like, about a 5th grade level. So that is just, like, incredibly easy to understand. Like, you don't have to fill it with a whole bunch of fancy jargon. Like, you speak at a level where everyone will know what you're saying. And it gets across so much more clearly. Sometimes you just write things in a way that sounds better. And that's easier to process. As a representative of the audience tell you we don't care. You aren't the president? No. But... it's not that deep. I don't have to be the president to speak well. Giovanni, thank you for the sub. Appreciate it. I gotta put something on my sword. Oh, I'm running out of silver Lizalfo's horns. Why can I not hold it? Oh, I was still in the animation of putting the sword away. To be the president to care. I think you have to be the president to write a script. Actually. Who am I kidding? They don't write their own scripts. They got people for that. You gotta be a part of the president's team. Who is specifically entrusted with writing. Script every single live stream you do. Could you imagine? Oh my god. Like, I don't think the numbers would even work out. I was gonna say, could you imagine if I tried to script out my streams every day? Like, just have a pre-written, like, pre-planned 4 hours of discussion for every day. I don't think I would actually have the time to prepare it within every single day. I did, someone who I was speaking with, about streaming, who does better with streaming than I do, in terms of, like, numbers and just, I think they're a far better streamer than I am. They actually will, like, kind of like podcast style, I guess. They will have, like, notes of just, if I ever run out of, like, ideas of what to talk about or anything, or I hit, like, a dead spot, they have, like, a little notepad literally in front of them where they, like, just jot down throughout, like, their general day things that they could just start talking about. And I'm like, I could do that, but I don't feel like I'm gonna remember to do that. I would have to get into the habit of just remembering to write shit down like that. And honestly, normally shit comes up through chat anyway. Like earlier, when someone brought up Red Dead, I think Perdos came in and brought up the Red Dead port, and I rambled about that for like 10 minutes. And normally that job gets done for me, in all honesty, because someone else will just bring something up. Oh! I haven't seen one of these things in so long. Where have these been? Like, I actually have not seen one in ages. This is genuinely surprising just because of how long it's been. Let go of me, you son of a bitch. Keep things topical. Yeah. Oh, I forgot my cheese strat. Hold on, I do have a cheese strat for these guys. I was like, how did I used to do this? And it's pretty simple. If I could do it without nuking myself, that would be preferable. Yeah, you just spam triple shot bombs and it clears all of them out together. Isn't it beautiful? Oh wait, no, he still leaves, yeah, gloomy ground. Why is my gloom? The hearts on the gloom set aren't like filling up. I don't know what that's about, but we'll go Fierce Deity, I guess. Son of a bitch. Yep, here we go. Here's something to talk about. Yeah, I talked about this like when it started happening. The good old TikTok NPC streams. They are so weird. They are so weird. I do not understand the like we tried when we talked about it a while ago to kind of figure out why they're doing so well, like why this is such a big thing. And my first idea was like, I think it's genuinely just like the absurdism of it, because that's kind of like Gen Z's thing. As someone who's Gen Z, whenever I say it, it sounds like I'm a boomer, but as someone who falls into Gen Z, that's kind of Gen Z's thing, is like absurdism. So at first I thought it was just that. False said that she thought it's like the interactive aspect of it, like just because of the pure, like, you send a certain thing and they react a certain way, like the same reason that people like to use like text-to-speech and stuff on streams, I guess. And someone said that they thought it was like the repetition of it. I don't remember who brought that point up. It might have also been false, actually, but just like hearing the exact same thing said the exact same way every time. I've almost got the whole Phantom set now. Oh, I never got the Bubble Frog here. Hold on. I was about to go and check it off. I keep thinking that I'm done whenever I get like an armor piece like that. Hold on, where is the Bubble Frog beeping? This way? More this way, what the hell? Oh, it's gotta be up there. Wait, no, I know what's up there. Where the hell is this frog? Yeah, the NPC streams are really weird, man. I don't get it. I really don't. How good is the froggy? Okay, hold on. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Oh shit, I couldn't even see him slip. It's like about 13. I gotta know when to jump again now that I have the froggy leggings along with the shirt. What the hell? I actually can't find this frog. Something I should say. With the Zelda video, just based on its performance so far, like as far as this first morning has gone, I think the next video will be an Armored Core one. And then, like, I'm working on the next Armored Core video and the Zelda 2 video, like, alongside each other. But in terms of just, like, which one will I put the priority on, like, getting it done by next Monday sort of thing, so far, I think I'm gonna go with the Armored Core one. But I don't know, if that video flips like some crazy 180 and hits like a giant spike by the end of the day, as they sometimes do, then I could end up prioritizing the Zelda 2 video. I'm not 100% sure which one will be next, because it's literally like the day of the first Zelda video going up, so I'm kind of just eyeballing it with the knowledge of the fact that the first, like, 72 hours of a video's life goes through so many ups and downs, and so many, like, unpredictable things can happen in those first, like, 3 days. So I'm kind of just keeping an eye on it, but I think the next video will be Armored Core. And then probably the week after that, so like 2 weeks from today, I would estimate, I'll have the Zelda 2 video out. There's a Hudson sign here. Actually, I don't want to fight you guys. I'm going to go up through the ceiling and jump off the ledge. That seems genuinely... That's a mud pit. I was going to say genuinely easier, but that is a mud pit. Why am I even grabbing bright blooms? I know damn well I'm not using them. Whoa, why do I have rock on a stick? Might as well go this way. Now that I've started shit with these guys. There's also rocks in here. I'm not saying no to like monster parts and gems just because armor upgrades exist. But yeah, point being, and you know, also just in general for anyone who might not know. It kind of goes without saying, but some people don't do it like this. I do it like this because this is my job. Videos and streams and stuff that perform better, that people watch more, I'm going to lean into that stuff more heavily. Just as like a general thing. Because yeah, some people do genuinely just like make whatever videos or stream whatever games they want. I'm kind of in like an in-between. Where I generally do that, but I'm also like... Everything that I'm doing is just because I want to do it. But then also, I'll kind of choose what to prioritize or lean more heavily into based on, like, just the performance of individual things, if that makes sense. So, I actually never went and marked that chasm. This is why I have the chasms on the map as well, because they're named locations. And apparently named locations make up, like, 50% of the actual, like, map completion counter once you finish the main quest, people have said. So, missing named locations is going to be a big pain in the ass, because, like, inevitably, I'm going to finish this game and think that I've done everything. And then there's going to be, like, 5 or so named locations out there that I didn't get, and I'm going to have to spend some time, you know, like, looking at the interactive map, looking at my map, seeing what named locations I might not have marked. Oh wow, there are, like, I got so many wells in that area, and there are still some that I missed. That's actually crazy. Okay, so there's one, like, on this island. Let's just start one well at a time. One well at a time. But point being, with me saying the whole thing about what I prioritize and stuff, if you want more Zelda videos, if you just watch Zelda videos, that's like the best thing that you can do, right? Like if you want more Zelda shit, if you like that series, purely by people watching it, that tells me what I should prioritize. That's all I'm saying. But also, I'm gonna start work on Zelda 2 today. And by that, I mean, of course, starting a review video means I'm gonna start playing Zelda 2 later tonight. Based on what I've heard from other people, I don't know if I should look forward to it or not. I'm looking forward to it in like a weird way where it's kind of like I've heard that this game is bad and I'm curious about how bad it actually is. Like, I weirdly look forward to it in that sense. That's dragon music. Hold on. We might have a situation. Where's the dragon? I know what I heard. You can't act like I didn't just hear that. Oh. Oh. I found the dragon. The combat music can't distract me from it. What parts do I want from you? Oh, I think I need a claw from you? I don't think I need anything from Farash right now for armor upgrades. But I do remember one of the pieces requiring 2 claws. Because I know that I got the fang already from Farash. Oh, I have 2 Farash's claws. And wow, okay. Maybe I should have gotten a scale just in case. Since I already have a claw, but screw it. I don't really want to drop down there yet, though. Dragon parts glow. So it's fine. I do want to land on your back and grab shards. If you don't mind, friend. Wait, can you? Oh my god, you can. You can climb along the dragon while they're going down. Oh, this is actually kind of sweet. Hold on, where's my climbing gear? I can get the shards this way in the meantime. This is kind of neat. I've just not done this or seen people do this way. It actually this is one of the weirdest comparisons I'm gonna pull for Zelda, but it reminds me of Halo 5. There's an opening to a mission in Halo 5 where you start off at like the top of a guardian, like you're standing on top of it, which a guardian is like a giant flying alien creature thing, mechanism, whatever you want to call it. It's technically a robot, but they were made by aliens, so it's whatever. But you start out on it, and they're huge, like huge. Significantly larger than these dragons are when put vertically like that, when they're going straight down like that. And the opening to the mission is you, like, running down the side of the Guardian. And, like, the gravity is fully at play. Like, you're building a momentum and, like, flying down this shit while you're trying to fight off enemies along the way who are shooting at you. It's actually a dope mission, but it weirdly reminded me of that. I guess just because it was, like, pointing straight down and I was climbing along it. That would really be the only reason. Is this a Yiga camp that I never did? Or when the enemies respawn, does the door just like lock again? Let's see. Like maybe I never did this one. This seems like a weird one to miss, considering it's right at the bottom of a chasm. This door was already unlocked. Yeah, there's no chests in here. Okay. We go back up top. I got my dragon stuff. Back to the well grind. I've gotten a good amount of wells, like a good handful. We probably have less than 20 of them left. Thank God for the interactive map, by the way, in terms of the fact that this game wants you to find every single well and every single bubble frog and all that shit. On top of, obviously, 1,000 Koroks, you know. Just all that stuff. Like, thank God for the people at, like, Zelda Dungeon especially, like, who just do it in terms of making, like, a community forum that they don't charge you for. It's like the only interactive map for this game that doesn't charge you money to actually be able to like track more than 100 entries or whatever. They provide it for free. And thank God for those guys, man. They put in the work just so that the rest of us can put in the work more easily on our Tears of the Kingdom grind. Love those guys just for that. There are some people, like groups of people in the Zelda community that are just, I love them. They give me hope. The guys at Zelda Dungeon, just the whole team that like upkeeps that site and provides things like an interactive map and all that. And even like updated walkthroughs and guides for the older games. Like when I was recently doing the Zelda 1 video and I needed to remember where those secret dungeon entrances were, and I Googled them, Zelda Dungeon came up, and they had, like, newly written walkthroughs for a game that's, like, 35 years old. So, a shout out to those guys on many fronts. Harbor Masters. Love the guys at Harbor Masters. The guys who made the Ocarina of Time PC port and who are currently working on a Majora's Mask PC port. Oh, this is just another well into, like... Okay, I've been in here, because that shrine is done. Yeah, that shrine is opened already. Okay, I've been in here. It was just another entrance into, like, a larger cave. That works. I got some rocks down here, and some bomb flowers, so I'm not gonna complain. Okay, so let me keep... I got that well. I got that one. But there's also one, like, up there that I did not get. Using pristine weapons? A game with 4 of the pristine weapons. Sorry, I read that wrong. I actually haven't heard of that one. But I know that the... Wait, does Zelda Dungeon have pristine weapons? They should. Maybe they do. I have my interactive map, like, only set to a few things on the Zelda Dungeon one. Maybe... Oh, no. Not for unique weapon. Oh, I guess unique weapon would be, like, you know, the... Hold on, I actually have one on me right now. The Dusk Claymore... the Deity Sword. The Big Goron Sword. I guess that's probably the unique weapon chests that they have here. Yeah, it doesn't look like they have the pristine weapons on here. Which is unfortunate. Because that really is like something that a map is warranted for those. A map would definitely help out with that. I need the destructive Royal Guard Claymore. What is destructive? Which one is that specifically? Oh, come on now. There's so many rocks. Hate doing mosquito treatments this time of day. Gotta wear long sleeves, double can respirator, goggle, hat, and gloves while carrying 50 pounds of gas fog blower. Sweating my ass off. What's the temperature like as well, just on top of that? Because I'm sure Ryan said it was really hot in New York when he was chatting earlier. So I'm sure that in the Carolinas, it's probably also pretty warm today. Just generally over on the East Coast, it's probably pretty warm today. It's warm here. It's not that bad here. It's like 80 here. It's average August day for us. August is never super bad in Minnesota. Our summers do get pretty hot, but it's more like July, like middle of July. It gets really hot to the point where it's just like, God help me. But like right now, it's pretty chill. It's not bad. Okay, I got that, and I got that. This is the thing with having done, like, caves and wells as I found them, but never having them enabled on my map. Is now, like, so many of them, as I'm looking around to see what I need to go do, I've already done them. I've not found that one. Back over that way. Destructive doubles the damage if the weapon's about to break. Oh, is that a really good perk? I feel like it's all right. I feel like it's fine. It's 92. 92. For Lionel's. For the Lionel spanking. I see. That would make sense. I think in terms of the best weapon perks, I mean, obviously, I think overall, like, just general purpose, it should go without saying that the Gerudo weapons probably have the best weapon perk. Just doubling the damage of whatever you fuse onto that weapon is ridiculous. Even with the slightly lower durability as like a trade-off, it's not a significant enough trade-off because the damage increase is so big. for like the entire like there. It's not conditional. It's just that weapon always does that much damage, sort of thing, right? Is the desert a harsh environment with extreme temperature differences? Sure, but a place of death? No. The desert's the place where life truly comes alive, a sandy sea of energy where you can draw out all of your power. It was under the hot desert sun that I first dined on a dish made with fire fruit. I felt my strength light up like a flambe. Oh, does fire fruit give you the... Okay. I actually didn't know that one, but now I know it. So actually, good note. I always read them just in case to see what they're trying to tell me. But yeah, I guess fire fruit gives you like the heat attack up. I really don't like those stats. They're just so specific. That's the only reason. Like getting more damage when I'm in a hot environment is such a specific stat. Like it only helps me when I'm in the desert. So that's like the only thing. And it's not, it's kind of different where it's like, I mean, also heat resistance and cold resistance are super specific in that same way. But at least those are like, I need those to stay alive, so I'm going to use them. The damage up in certain temperatures is like a quality of life stat. Those ones don't appeal to me as much. Not as big of a fan. Oh, it's hot here? Really? Oh, I guess we're like on the border of the desert. There we go. I figured as soon as I jumped off and got a little further away. Oh no, the shade. Wait. The shade cools you off. Well, chat, you learn something every day, huh? You really... I'm sure that I'm one of the only people that needed to learn that still, but you learn something every day. Bing, bing, bing. Damn it. Didn't hit that third one. Here we go. Shit. Oh, I actually hit it. Come here. Actually, I should just use this thing. I might as well. It's a Lionel fight. Such a Pokemon trope. The head spot. You have to hit them like right in their face to get the headshot on them. Like it has to be very precise. I don't know why they made it. I guess just because the main is so big that it would be too easy otherwise. But it is a super small hitbox to hit a Lionel in the head. Hit them right in the schnoz. That always works. I actually didn't want that sword. Can't carry any more... Oh, shields. I was like, what is it telling me I'm maxed out on? I actually do have great shields, man. Oh, it's not even worth it. Yeah, I don't even need the Lionel shield. Yeah, I have a great selection of shields, actually. Man, anytime that someone brings up Pokemon, I get a little sad. Because, like, I, for years, have just, like, bought a new Pokemon game every once in a while, and I'm like, this is the one. This one looks good. This one will be the one that's like, yep, Pokemon is back, baby. It's never the one. It's never the one. I really wish Game Freak would slow down. I think Game Freak is definitely capable of making, like, a great Pokemon game still, even though they've had a pretty bad track record recently. But I think they just need time. I think they just need to slow down. Because they released like a full Pokemon game, like a full mainline game. Well, technically 2, but like it's one game split into like 2 slightly different versions, right? They release a new game like every year, like a mainline title. And I think that's not sustainable. Like you can't consistently make a high quality, like large scale JRPG every year. You just gotta slow it down at that point. This is quite the cave you got here, friend. This really isn't real. This is a cave? Question mark? It's just kind of like a shady spot with a bubble frog in it, if we're being honest. And the disappointment comes. Yeah, I really wish they would slow down. I don't know if it's necessarily that Game Freak thinks that it's like a sustainable model, or if it's Nintendo is like pushing to just capitalize on the Pokemon brand super hard. Like they're rushing the games out. They're forcing them into these really short deadlines. Like who knows? Maybe we know in terms of like the general public. I just wouldn't know. I don't really keep up with Pokemon all that well. There are new Mons every year. Pokemon can't give them extra time. Maybe if they doubled the dev crew. I think even then you need more time. I've talked about like the diminishing returns of a larger team before as well. I don't think I've talked about it in a long time though. But it's very true that the larger your game dev team is, the faster you will get things done. But there's like a point where you get too many people, and at that point it actually slows you down. Like once you've got like 300 plus people all working on a game together, as someone who's worked in game dev, right? It's impossible to keep up with what is happening. Like, when you've got 300 people that on a daily basis are all working on like separate parts of the game's design or code base or, you know, whatever it might be, there are literally 300 different things all happening at any given time. It almost becomes a problem, right? Like at that point, your efficiency gets slowed down just because of like miscommunication, stuff like that. You can have a team that's too big. You can definitely have a team that's too big. Sorry, I am reading. I'm just on a tangent. Because even when we were working on the game early last year, we had a team of 7 devs. We had a pretty small team. But we got a lot done for having 7 people. Like, we were a super efficient 7-man team. It was a 7-man team. There was not a woman in that office. It was a bit of a sausage fest, but hello, Dream Master. Yeah, we were set, like, if we had, like, 15 people, and they were all, like, good people, because that was the thing, too, is that every single one of the 7 of us was, like, carrying our weight in regards to, like, our specific roles in the team. So if we had, like, 15 people who were all at a similar level of, like, efficiency, dude, we could have cranked shit out. Like, that game would have flown. But it's also, like, if we had 15 people, then undoubtedly there would be incidents of, like, all right, so-and-so's got this, so-and-so's got this, right? And one of those so-and-so's is not going to stay on schedule very well for one reason or another. And then you've got, like, prerequisite problems, which are just simple things like, I don't know. I'm trying to think of a good example. I don't know how I can't come up with something simple off the top of my head. Prerequisites, like, I mean, if we just talk, like, super early in the game's development, for a simple example, say I'm doing the weapon system, and we have a guy who wants, say I'm doing the, like the core weapon system, like the code for shooting the gun. the code for swapping between different weapons, stuff like that. And we've got a whole guy who his role is to make new weapons. If I have a road bump in making the core system and building that out early on, the guy who makes new weapons literally can't do anything for like however long it takes me to get that system up and running. So at that point, you can understand where like more people can definitely become a problem. Which is part of the problem of like expanding dev studios is you have to make sure that all the new talent you're bringing on is like of a high quality. Like those are people who you can rely on, who you know do good work, like that sort of thing. Because otherwise shit will fall apart. Halo Infinite is a pretty notorious game right now. 343 Industries, not looked at as a very good studio. And we know a lot about why Halo Infinite came out the way it did, and one of the biggest reasons was they had like a studio force of about 400 developers at any given time, but Microsoft was filling about 50% of their working team with contract workers. And the longest contracts on record for Halo Infinite contract developers were 18-month contracts. So at most, half of the team was only working on the game for like 18 months before Microsoft booted them and then replaced them with newer talent. And, you know, it goes without saying, you start picking up like 200 contract workers at a time, you're not going to be able to very efficiently screen all of those people. Shit's gonna fall apart. Like, really fast. And that's definitely a large component of what happened with Halo Infinite. Halo Infinite's actually been on the redemption arc. They're really getting somewhere. And I'm happy that they're getting somewhere. Because at this point, it's not even because, like, oh, I always loved Halo Infinite and I'm just happy that the game is gonna be good so that people agree with me. It's not even that. I haven't played Halo Infinite since it came out. I played the campaign once. I thought it was pretty good. Not much more. I thought it was a good campaign. I didn't love it. I didn't dislike it, but I didn't love it. The core gameplay of like the multiplayer and stuff and the campaign, just the core gameplay of Infinite, in my opinion, it is like one of the best FPS games in recent years in terms of just like its core foundation. But then you had the problem that like there were so many network issues, there were so many bugs at launch. There was just so little content because the team was struggling to get stuff out in like an efficient, timely manner. That's a thing. That's a fallen star. Sorry. Like, the base was so good, but I ended up dropping the game so fast because everything around that base was a mess. But now they're at the point where, like, every 2 months, I'm hearing about these crazy, giant updates coming to Halo Infinite. I've heard that, like, all the bugs are gone. I've heard that the networking problems have been fixed. And I haven't played personally, but I'm just glad to hear that, like, the game is on a serious redemption arc, because it had potential. I genuinely think that if it didn't have all those various problems at launch, that it would be looked at as like one of the best, even just one of the best games of the decade so far, in all reality. Because it came out in, what, 2021? Late 2021. I do think it would be looked at as like one of the best games of the 2020s so far, if it just didn't have all those problems right when it came out. And obviously, like, that's a reputation that you're not gonna shake. If the game is in that state for like 2 years, that's how people are gonna think of your game, like, for the rest of time. I mean, Fallout 76 got fixed back in like 2020 and still is getting continuous like support and expansions and stuff, but you ask anyone what their opinion of Fallout 76 is, like 99% of people will still tell you it's one of the worst video games ever made. even though it got fixed years ago. Like, you don't shake that kind of reputation. If you mess up a game's launch, you've messed up that game. In terms of, like, public reception and stuff. It's just kind of the way it goes. It's also a big factor into why games like Elden Ring and Tears of the Kingdom and very recently Baldur's Gate 3 get such massively positive receptions. It's like, this game is huge, the base gameplay is great, and it all works. Like, it's polished. It all just works, in the words of Todd Howard, except for I'm not lying this time. It makes such a big difference. In general, it's why FromSoft has such a good reputation. They just don't release buggy games. Like, even, you know, FromSoft games, and I know that this is a hot take from someone who enjoys FromSoft games. FromSoft games have a lot of problems in them, in terms of, like, their gameplay and stuff. But they release with so much polish, with no bugs. Like, they release just so well made in terms of just polish. I try to come up with another word, but I can't. And that's huge for, like, their reputation, because FromSoft doesn't have to go back and fix their bugs and fix their games. Like, the game comes out and it's a banger. It all works. It's a big reason as to why people love them so much. Same with Nintendo. For the most part, it's similarly, you could flip it and say it's why the recent Pokemon games have been so poorly received. I mean, we all saw Scarlet and Violet. That's what the last pair of games for Pokemon was called, right? Scarlet and Violet. I always struggle to remember the actual name of that one, but I think that's right. Okay, there's like 2 caves right here. I have not gotten either of them. I did get that one in the hill, though. I mean, we all saw how that game came out. And before that, we all saw how Arceus came out. And before that, we all saw how Sword and Shield came out. Like, there's a reason that the reputation of Pokemon, like, as a gaming franchise, has been declining so rapidly. The IP in general is still, of course, doing incredibly well outside of just the games. Like, the games still sell pretty well because it's Pokemon. It has a really large fan base, like core fan base, that will buy just any new game because, like, they love Pokemon, right? In the same way that, like, I'm gonna buy a Zelda game just because it's a Zelda game. Like, shit, right? Like, you know what I mean? We all have those franchises that's like, yep, I like this game, so even if I'm unsure about, like, if the game will be good or not prior to its release, I'm gonna buy it. Like, I'm still gonna play it. But yeah, those releases have really damaged the reputation of the games. Not the IP as a whole, but definitely the games. I need another rock on a stick. The franchise is doing great, because, like, obviously they've still got trading card game, they've still got, like, they just revived the anime, right? And they've been doing, like, movies, like Detective Pikachu. Like, the IP as a whole is going very strong still. They got Pokemon Go, that shit is still not dead. I mean, comparatively, you could say that it's dead, but in the same way that you could say that, like, League of Legends is dead compared to 2012, right? Like, it's not dead by any means. It's still got a super large audience. It's just, compared to when it came out, like, yeah, sure, I guess you could say that, but it's not dead. Speaking of League, has anyone seen, Project L, the stuff they've been putting out about Project L, which, if you're not familiar, is, it's a League of Legends spin-off game that Riot is working on currently, but it's a fighting game. And they've just started doing, like, character trailers, like, character reveals, where you can, like, see what the characters look like, see what their basic combos can kind of look like, stuff like that. And they did a whole breakdown, like a 5-minute breakdown on just how all the core like gameplay mechanics and stuff work. And it looks great. Like, it just looks like a really damn good fighting game. And like the art style is great. The worst name I've heard. It's a code name. It's not the actual name. Riot always code names their games. Like, even when they start marketing them, weirdly, they never reveal the name of the game until like later into their marketing cycles, which I've never understood. But it's just the way that they've done it for a long time now. I'm trying to remember what Valorant was called. I think it was called like Project Q or something like that. There's something to that degree. Hold on. What was Valorant's project name? It actually autofilled. Project A. Sorry, that's what Valorant was called all the way up until like the beta of the game. When they finally were like, the game is actually called Valorant, by the way. They only told us that like a week before you could publicly play the game. Which Valorant was crazy. That's like a really specific example of that. But yeah, that's just kind of what Riot does. I feel like if Pokemon got to the point where they could know what Mons came out every 2 years, they could have 2 teams rotating spin-offs and 2 mainline launches, so each game gets 2 years dev time. It would be better. It would be better. Yeah, I mean, a big part of it too is, I mean, you've said it, right? Like they have to make a new game like once a year because there are just constantly new Pokemon coming out. Because like Game Freak isn't the one really controlling the Pokemon brand right now. There's like an actual there's just a Pokemon company. And they're the ones that are like just making up new Pokemon all the damn time. And so the games come out because, you know, we've got new Pokemon. The games are like the main thing. So we put out a game, it's going to boost sales of everything else. You know, it'll boost sales of like card packs, toys, whatever. You see, it is like if they could just pre-plan these things a little better and split into a couple of smaller teams, they could probably do a much better job. Play Pokemon on the bus on the way to field trips. It depends what we're talking about. Are we talking about people like playing it on the DS or like the Game Boy, or are we talking like the trading card game? Because I mean, I don't really remember either, but do I? I don't know. Game Boy? Yeah. Yeah, I don't really remember much of that. But I think that we had like rules for that. Like, I don't really remember. I don't remember much of my my younger years. For those that are new / just haven't heard it yet / don't remember, my long-term memory is kind of shoddy. From concussions and such. I really don't have a great memory of much before like 2016, 2017. There are certain things that I remember better or worse, but in general, my memory past like 6-7 years ago, it's not good. This was just another entrance to a cave I've already cleared. Looks like there's a Hudson sign there and a well there. When bozos would puke in the water fountain. Oh, I remember that. Oh, yeah. But yeah, if you haven't seen the Project L stuff, it's Riot, so like we don't know stuff like this yet because the game pretty much just started getting marketed officially. But Riot's business model is pretty consistent across all of their games right now. So I would have to assume that Project L is going to be a free-to-play fighting game. And it's, when I say it's a fighting game, and it's, I feel like I say free-to-play fighting game, and everyone is gonna immediately think that it's like multiversus, and it's like, oh god, here we go again, right? Hype train for a week and then it's dead. But I think it's a 2D fighter, like an actual, like old school 2D fighter. Do you remember Trump's inauguration? No. I remember like election day being wild in 2016. Like I've never, like the 2020 election got heated, but nowhere near as heated as the 2016 one was. Like that was a crazy day. And I don't even really remember much specifically about it. I just remember like that was a wild, wild day. Yeah. I wouldn't be surprised if the 2024 election is kind of like that. Because already, like, I would say with the 2016 election, like, both sides of the political spectrum got really heated up, like, throughout the election process. But I feel like both political sides in America have been super heated up for, like, the last year and a half already. And it's only been getting more and more heated over the last year and a half. Like right now, we're definitely at a peak of it, and I wouldn't be surprised if that peak continues to raise itself going into the actual election process, which is like, debates are starting soon, right? So I think it's going to be a really crazy election. Like an absurdly crazy election. But probably the likes of, if not more heated than 2016. Visitors stopped coming to the stable, so this place had to shut down. But here you are. Then why are you here, man? Changes in temp here aren't nearly as extreme right now. Leave it to you to know just when to come through. There's also the Arcane. Yeah, Arcane's a show. That was different. Like, they handle the marketing and all that differently for Arcane. I actually still haven't watched Arcane, but I'm also not a League fan. I'm genuinely only interested in Project L. Like, it's not at all because it's League. It's because it's a fighting game. I've just been getting really into, like, old school 2D fighting games, like Street Fighter, in the last year or so. And it's not 2D, but Tekken as well. So I've been looking forward to stuff like that. Speaking of, I think the Mortal Kombat 1 beta is in like a week and a half. I think it's something in the teens. I think it's on like the 18th or something. We'll be able to play some Mortal Kombat early. I think I'll be streaming that. Just playing some Mortal Kombat 1, whatever the beta ends up looking like. I think I will be playing that on stream when that comes around. Come to the stable because my sources were chirping about a problem with the well here. They say Princess Zelda caused this problem. She shut down this well and declared it off limits. What? Without its water, this stable couldn't keep travelers, horses, or the workers refreshed. The audio is skipping? Describe it to me. What do you mean it's skipping? Give me the details. Also provided a steady supply of mushrooms to folks. Why'd the princess want everyone to stay away from it? It's the big question. Like, I'm pressing mute on and off. Is it just me? Is it me and the game? Is it just the game? It's probably not just the game. Can't weasel down the well. I don't want to say their guest Wi-Fi is bad, but it had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, for like the password? Oh yeah, password. I just missed the word password somehow. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I can't weasel down the well to see what she was so concerned about. My wings are too wide. I can fit. What do you mean your wings are too wide? Pull one of these, man. What are you talking about? Oh, my wings are too wide. I can't fit. My ass. It's like saying my arms are too wide. Simple solution. If the audio is skipping on both, then it sounds like a YouTube problem. Hold on, chat. 1, if there's an audio skipping problem. 2, if there is not. Because now I'm curious. Shit. Okay, I'm seeing lots of 2s. I'm seeing a lot of 2s. So we might be fine. Ah! What's going on in this well? I don't know why this sword is like a unique one outside of just the novelty of it being like the OG Zelda sword. Because it's not that great. I mean, it's a 17 damage sword. I'm so happy that you are completely satisfied just sitting in the water sniping at me from there. It is so fun to fight against. Successfully installed and I'm playing 1.3. With the new weapons, did they add new classes? Perchance? Or maybe just change the weapons on some of them? I don't know. Come on. Come on. That's what we're looking for. Alright, yeah. I'll take that. I do like the Gerudo weapons quite a bit, me personally. Oh. I heard monsters down there. Are you? All right, bro. All additional weapons in the overworld are by beating bosses. Dope. Very nice.
Oh.
You find in the well? Because one of my things with convergence in the state that it was in, I guess in 1.2, I would have to assume was the version I've been playing. Was that like the weapons I started with were already great and new, so it didn't feel like there were really many weapons like out there in the world that I was hunting for or like that I would want to swap out for. Our job is to follow the facts, and that's where they take us. Yeah, 11. 11 sounds like a great number to give me the third piece of the froggy armor at, right? Like 11's a lucky number. It's like 1, but there's 2 of them. Here's the bonus. The job itself is rewarding, but these are nice too, don't you agree? God damn it. At least it's another 100. I'll stand by this piece. We know our princess after all. She had to have everyone's safety in mind. Of course, of course. No, at this point, I'm assuming that I'm gonna get the frog, like the last piece of it, from like the final one of these quests. That would just be my assumption. Well, this also gets a well marked off, so that works for me. Already opened the chest. You can ask Tracy. Oh, I can? That would... I mean, right now, I'm just going around doing wells and stuff, and I've run into him a couple times today. But, yeah, if I finish that up and I still, like, I'm missing... In all reality, it'll probably be like, oh, I'm missing the last one. At that point, then I know. Alright, let me check the desert itself. So, I did that. I did get that chasm. I did go down the maze, of course. I got all of these ones. I know that I did because I went to the effort of it, but I'm still going to double check. Yeah, I did get all of these. I just have to mark them all off on the map. On my interactive map, so give me a second. I'm working through it. I did not get a cave that's over there, and there's a Hudson sign by this one. So, we've got another double whammy way out there. More desert time. They seem to have added some new camps and enemy placement. Oh, badass. Maybe, I feel like, what was like the time gap, Corn, if you know, between like 1.2 and 1.3? Do you know by chance? Like, roughly how long they took between those updates? Because with all the new stuff happening now, I probably won't be able to go back to Convergence for a bit. I'm glad that I at least checked it out a good bit. Like, we played like, what, like 20 hours of it? So I got a good taste of it. But with like finishing this up, just like I'm kind of getting near the end of the tiers grind, I think. Hopefully at this point, because we've put so many hours in that I am. Well, it's not even just that we put so many hours in. It's also like the new releases are coming right around the corner now. I mean, Baldur's Gate 3 just came out, and that game is ginormous, like unbelievably big. And I say that as someone who's currently still going through Tears of the Kingdom. Baldur's Gate 3 is ginormous. Tears of the Kingdom is like a 200-hour 100%. Baldur's Gate 3 has 200 hours of cutscenes on top of the actual game to be played and experienced beyond that, right? Like, ridiculously big, even compared to this. And that's for one playthrough in a game that has 12 classes, right? Like, it's insane how large that game is. But we've got that already. That came out a few days ago. Armored Core 6 is less than 3 weeks away. Starfield is less than a month away. So at this point, even though I wouldn't go as far to say I'm bored with Tears of the Kingdom, I think that that would just be a false statement. I kind of need to finish Tears of the Kingdom for my own sake. Like, I need to have this giant completion process off the list so that I can move on to the other ones that are about to come around. I've got the hiccups. Poor Sand Seal, he'll be fine. I wouldn't worry about it. What if we just use 2? Now what? I can't talk to you? What the hell? How is that too close to where I can't talk to you? The game schedule for people like you is about to get crowded as fuck. It's so bad. Like, it... to the point where me and, like, everyone else are just like... I cannot afford to have a life until like December right now. Like from now to December, I can't afford to have a life. Like I need to become a shut-in ultra gamer. I'll go with that. For the next 5 months. It's wild how much is coming around the corner. How many caves? About 50. Going off the bubble gems. Yeah, 51. Caves are definitely the large portion of this roundup. I might go check up on the well lady soon. Just to be like, hey, what are the wells looking like? In the meantime, your beard will grow quite well. Yeah, great. Oh, I added Chole to the channel point system. I think Chole is in there. I added this last night after finishing the Zelda video and like doing the SEO for it, so my memory isn't great. But I think it was like 40 points for 15 minutes is what I did. I forget that some people do not participate in the faction war, so they have a lot more points than the others. Oh. Oh, what's that about? Is that... Can I open that with a bomb? Oh. Goes back to the surface. There it is. God damn it. How did I know? We have new redemptions. Just Chulewig so far. I randomly last night was like, oh shit, I remember saying that I wanted to do Chulewig on channel points like a while ago, but I didn't know of a way to do channel points yet, so I couldn't do it. But now, we know of a way to do channel points, to say the least. The swords flew out. Hello, bubble frog. That's not a bubble frog, I hear. How much is Chulewig? 40 points for 15 minutes. I think. I might want to add that to, like, the response. Just for clarity's sake. While you're in a dark cave. The visibility's not so bad. The visibility's not bad at all, actually. It's not too bad. Well, I'm also just realizing that I might need to bump it to 50. Only because it's like, if you're active, like enough to be getting the bonuses, then you're getting enough points. Each individual is getting enough points to redeem Chulewig for 15 minutes every... math is not my specialty. Every 40 minutes? Might need to nerf Chulewig. I might have just... That number might have been the wrong play. This new colossal sword they made might be my favorite one. A new colossal sword? At this rate, you said 1 point... So let's estimate, like, on the safe end, an update for Convergence takes like 4 months. At this point, by the time that I get back to it, they might have another update beyond this one out, in all honesty. It's not a wild thing to estimate. Just going off the numbers right now. We could keep him in perpetual darkness. Son of a bitch. Yeah, I did not run those numbers, like, at all last night. I was just like, yeah, 40 seems like a good amount. Because I think I was trying to go off of, like, the channel point redeems as a comparison, but that is not the way that I should look at redeems like this one. The way that those should be looked at is, like, average view count. And rate of point gain. Like, those are the numbers I need to be looking at. Let me know when the 15 minutes is up. Oh my god. Did the cool thing happen today that he might have missed? The cool thing. I don't think anything of the sort happened. It related to the main quest I did the other day? Definitely don't think so. It was about 2 months between. Wait. I thought you said May was like 1 point. You said that this update was 1.4, right? So you said May. I thought you said May was 1.3. Oh man, they might have a couple updates out by the time that I can actually like get back to playing Elden Ring for stream. May 19th. Oh yeah. So that's like 3 months. But you're saying, like, generally it's been 2 months? Honestly, the more updates that come out between now and the time that I can get back to it, the better. Okay, I do need to be able to see my interactive map. This is not cheating. This is still being able to progress. That's what this is. There's apparently one like right up there. I genuinely, I looked over to try to find the caves and I can't see the caves on the map. Add on 1 minute. No. I was just taking a peek so that the tiers can continue. The redemption should be refunded. I'm upset about that Red Dead 1 announcement today. Still, it reminded me. So upset about that. Like, what the hell, man? Why would they even market it as like a new, like why are they even marketing it under a different title is the question. What happened with Red Dead? Oh boy. I ranted about it, but we got the trailer for whatever that Red Dead leak was a couple weeks ago. It was not a remake. It was not a remaster. It is a straight 1-to-1 port. Like it's still capped at 30 FPS. No new assets. Doesn't even run at a higher resolution. Straight 1-to-1 port of the original game to the Nintendo Switch and the PS4. But not to PC, which is upsetting because PC has never had Red Dead 1. And they decided this doesn't go to PC for whatever reason. And not to any Xbox system. It's only getting ported to PS4 and the Switch. PS4, and I do mean PS4, I'm not misspeaking. Specifically the PS4 and not the PS5. That was the announcement. Oh, and it's $50. It costs $50. It was a really shit announcement this morning. Because obviously, I see that thumbnail that Tom sends me in Discord. Because Tom actually was the one to let me know. I was in the middle of recording stuff. And Tom pings me with the trailer. And I see that the thumbnail is literally just like the marketing image that we saw on the website a couple weeks ago. And I click, and it's literally just a 1-to-1 port And I'm sitting there like kind of coping. I'm like, okay, they didn't remake or remaster it, but it will be like on PC, so that's a good thing. And then it's just not on PC. And I was like, there is no way that this, for not even something new, yeah, for the game as it released in 2011, it's a $50 purchase. And I was saying earlier, like, Rockstar really does, like, they still make the best games, right? They still, like, their last two games were GTA 5 and Red Dead 2. They still do make the best games. However, their track record in recent years with, like, ports and re-releases has been abysmal. Like, really, really bad. So at this point, I think I'm just gonna give up hope on, like, Rockstar doing any sort of remakes or remasters or anything like that. Looks like a big summer thunderstorm is about to come in. They come crashing in. They can get pretty wild midday like this. Dude, I've talked about it before, but in Central Florida, in the middle of summer, in like July / early August, there's a thunderstorm every single day, and they're not little thunderstorms. They are like massive thunderstorms. When was your last blood moon? Oh, I think I did have one today. I think I did have a blood moon. Oh my god, I actually cannot see the map. Oh wait, I need another thing to mark. There's a cave there. It's cold. Just asking for no reason in particular. Well, now I need to not skip the blood moon cutscene. Now I know, because of course I was going to skip the blood moon cutscene if no one told me. Shit. Been some crazy heat in Houston and still continues for another week and a half. Damn. Some damaging winds tonight. What? That's actually kind of nuts. Weren't the snow boots and the sand boots like 1,200 a piece? I can almost afford to go and get one of them. It's great. I don't know why they're so damn expensive now, but they... Oh. What? You're telling me I just missed a shrine that easy? Well, there's one of our missing shrines. 2.1k? For each? No, for them together, right? Not for each. It couldn't be. You know it's gonna be crazy when cold-ass wind starts coming in? Yep. When you can feel it in your knees, right? When you can feel the storm coming in your knees, that's when you know. I'm not that old yet. I don't have the superpower to detect thunderstorms incoming yet. That meme will appear in Discord again. Didn't someone just send it like yesterday again? I don't think it ever stopped. I think people are still sending that meme in Discord. I'm that old and don't have that issue? Oh, really? Oh, I hit the wrong button. Well, I didn't hit the wrong button. I keep trying to like throw it instead of shoot it when I'm in midair, but that's just not how that works. 1.2 and 1.3k? Bro, why so much? I would rather do a cutscene than pay like 2,500 rupees between the two of them. Did I say cutscene? I would rather do a side quest for them. I think I did say cutscene. I think I might have had it. Oh, really? I haven't heard people... Like, I haven't even heard people say, like, oh, I had COVID, like, anytime recently. It's just not something I've heard in a while. So it actually is kind of surprising, like, just to hear it again. My whole ass body feels heavier when a storm is on its way. I guess I can feel the pressure dropping. Yeah, I can't feel that shit. I don't have the superpower yet. Oh, God. Where's my big guy? Go up there. Do some damage. Sapphire, hello. Ooh. I wonder what the science is behind the whole feeling the pressure dropping for a storm or whatever, right? I gotta know the science. Because now I'm so curious as to why that's even a thing that happens. Now I'm thinking about it, and now I'm not gonna be able to stop thinking about it. I actually don't know how I haven't thought about that before. I feel like I would have been curious about it in the past. Damn it. I need another rock on a stick, not that stick. Definitely not that stick. This one is good. That's a good rock stick. I don't have anything on my master sword. There we go. Did I check this one off? Oh my god. I can't express how dark the interactive map is with the sunglasses on. It would be fine if I was doing Koroks. But... because it's brown on brown, like dark brown on dark brown, and I have sunglasses on, I actually cannot see. Bro, let me out. There we go. Cheating, Chole. Oh, it's actually up. It's actually over. We're over by a minute. There was an extra minute on it. I'll have you know. Oh, that's a shrine that I marked. I should go do that. Who would have guessed that this would happen? That it would be redeemed again. Alright. That's fine. Oh, shit. What? Oh, no, 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 no. Oh, shit. What are the chances that it slides back that way? Whew. Okay. I don't know why the caffeine is hitting me the way it is, but I'm getting heart palpitations, which is weird, 'cause this is the same amount I drink every day. At like about the same rate that I drink it every day. But for some reason it's hitting me today. The happy emote makes me happy. And you could have the Peepo happy as well for only $2 a month. And the $2 a month just goes into the channel budget for the month. Smile. Drink less water. It could be. But yeah, it's hitting me today. Nice. I'm nailing all these promos today. Feel free to like stream, by the way. Did you know that it helps with the algorithm? And this is everyone's favorite part about liking the stream. It's free, chat. It doesn't cost anything. Isn't that amazing? It's free. It upsets me that you just reminded me to like stream, as I hadn't already. That's why we do it. Well, that's why I'm supposed to do it. I'm not very good at doing it. Nothing is free. There's always opportunity cost. All right, I need an analysis on the opportunity cost of liking the stream, so that I can work it into my promos, of course. Take your heart palpitations like a man. I don't know why. I used to be a caffeine, like I used to be like genuinely physically addicted to caffeine. And then I cut it for, like I didn't drink any caffeine for like a year actually. Like I went like a full year of no caffeine once I realized that it was bad. Bad for me, the extent that I was consuming it at least. Not that caffeine is generally bad for you. Just I was consuming an unhealthy amount. And ever since I started drinking it again, just in like much more reasonable amounts, I've been so much more sensitive to it. And it's not even like, oh, well, it's a recent thing. Like, you know, I just lost my, I guess my, what's the word I'm looking for here? Okay, I did do that, Cave. I don't want to say immunity. Not my immunity, my tolerance to it. It's not even a tolerance thing, because I've been drinking caffeine again for like a year. And I've consistently been drinking the same amount of caffeine like every day. Mostly for the last year. But for some reason, like just after cutting it out and then allowing myself to have it again, like I get heart palpitations from caffeine fairly often. You might break your finger pushing the like button. Only if you smash the like button hard enough. Smash like, by the way. I'm immune to it. Yeah, no, I was like actually, I would get like splitting headaches if I didn't drink caffeine by like 10 a.m. Like it was pretty bad how much I needed to drink caffeine every day. So I ended up just suffering through like a few days of those headaches and then just not drinking it for like a year after that. Had the reverse effect? What do you mean? It healed your finger? Because that's what the like button does. It heals you. Through magic. How much caffeine were you drinking? I would have probably like 300 milligrams a day if I had to estimate. That would be my guess. Like, I don't really know for sure, but about that. It's a lot if you're not working out. At the time, I was working out like 2 or 3 days a week at the time, depending on the week. Probably more 2 days a week than 3 days a week at that point. So yeah, it was a lot. It was because I was in college. A lot of that was just because I was in college, so it was like, I would have to have some caffeine in the morning to be able to like get work done for like the businesses to pay for my apartment rent every month and, you know, groceries, etc. And then I would have night classes. I was doing night classes for most of college. So I would like work for like 8 hours a day. And then at like 7 p.m., I would go to my lecture that would run until like midnight. So I would have to like bring some caffeine for that to get through it. Well, lecture and lab. I didn't have like 5-hour lectures, but all of my classes in college did like lecture and lab like together on any day that there was class. You would just do both of them in one go. At least that's how I scheduled it. That's just how I went through college. I've probably done this one, considering I've done most things up there. But maybe not. We may not even be the caffeine fiends we think that we are. There are studies underway about potential health benefits of drinking as much as 800 milligrams of caffeine. That cannot be right. That cannot be right. What was really funny to me in terms of caffeine recently, I saw a thing on the news recently. It was on the national news. It was Fox News specifically. About the Prime energy drink. Like KSI and Logan Paul Prime. That Prime. About how there was way too much caffeine in it. And it was like dangerous for consumption. And so I get curious and I Google it, and I actually don't remember the exact amount. So let me just make sure that I don't say the wrong number real quick. Yeah. It was 200 milligrams a can, which, I mean, it's more than you need, but it's not dangerous to consume 200 milligrams of caffeine. Like, they were saying, like, they were surprised that the drink is even allowed to be sold and all that, and I was like, I mean, it's more than I would want to drink, but, like, to say that it shouldn't be allowed for sale is kind of wild. Because also, like, there was a big thing about Bang back, I don't know, when would that have been? Like 2018 or so, when Bang kind of became super popular among, like, high schoolers and stuff. And, I mean, that was 300 milligrams, which I feel like that's definitely more than I want. I mean, I drink, like, 100 milligrams in one drink, like, within the span of 2 hours, and I get heart palpitations, but when I was in college, I drank more than that. And, like, I would drink about that much in a day. About as much as in, like, a can of Bang, that is. I would drink that in, like, a day, roughly speaking, because that's, like, 300 milligrams a can. 180 to 200 is pretty par for the course. Well, yeah, the thing is, like, 200 milligrams of caffeine is, like, 2 cups of coffee. Right? Roughly speaking. If not a little less. So it was really weird that they were saying, like, this shouldn't be allowed to be sold and stuff. I was just like, I feel like this is just, I mean, it is, like, it's the news, and not to sound like that guy, but, like, the news makes more money if they engage you, obviously, like any entertainment product, at the end of the day, that's what the news is. At least like televised news, right? Obviously, they profit off of your attention more than anything else. And it's a lot easier to keep your attention if they're like scaring the shit out of you and making you worry about shit that you don't need to. Right? So generally, with things on the news that are being blown up to that degree, skepticism is warranted, but whether they have issues or not, especially with the heart, yeah. It definitely, it differs from person to person, and your caffeine tolerance too. We're talking about COVID. I'm just saying anything. You know, COVID, the crime rate, the, you know, the caffeine that your child might be consuming, whatever it might be on any given day. It's all of it. I don't want to say all of it. A lot of it is blown to a degree that's more extreme than the reality, just so that you get freaked out, so that you stay more engaged in watching the reports. It's just kind of the way it is. There's a cave here. It's another one of these platforms. This one, to me, looks like it would be a shadow one. But would they do that twice? I guess they've done it more than once already, right? I think I'm just gonna Google it. Ancient Columns Cave. I need to get through this. I'm sure that there is a hint somewhere. But I need to get my caves done. We've got like 50 of them to go still, right? Oh. There's a switch that you step on nearby? Hold on. There's a switch on one of the pillars nearby that you step on? What? Oh, is it that? Oh, damn. It's okay to consume something, and it's all good and healthy, and then another time it's not good to take it, it's confusing. Yeah. I mean, like, in general, health and diet stuff is confusing, unless you really take, like, the time to figure it out, right? In general, it's really confusing. I've never heard of Hide Extreme. I've never even... Oh. It's like a... Okay. Okay, it's like a supplement thing. Okay. It's a pre-workout. I haven't heard of that one before. But that's the Awakening set. You looking swank? I'm not looking swank. I'm looking Chole. Wouldn't you say? Oh, actually, Chole is done. Like, literally as of this minute. Thank you for the reminder. Really bright here in Hyrule today. Oh, wait. I forgot to go and get the frog every damn time. Alright. I'm looking Chole again. Look at that. Chole. Chole is gonna get confusing if I keep naming my game characters Chole. I gotta keep the lore of Chole consistent. I think from this point on, I will stop naming my in-game characters Chole. Because the lore of Chole is getting a little confusing. Because at this point, like, Chole was a nickname of Chadwig, Chole Chadwig, the famous Hogwarts Legacy protagonist. Canonically named Chole Chadwig, by the way. And now, even more recently, Chole is now the name of a 3-foot-tall barbarian dwarf in the Baldur's Gate universe. That is also Chole now. I think I just gotta stop naming game characters Chole. Because I'm gonna make it really confusing. This, what you're seeing on screen right now, this is Chole. This is Chole. Alright? At 5K, we do Hairathon? No. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. It's like, it's, with the milestones, it's been kind of weird because, like, the Beardathon is a milestone thing that is still running. And the Beardathon was a reward for 2K. It was a milestone reward for 2K. But it's still going. So I can't do another big milestone reward if the Beardathon is still going. But, like, what do you want? You want me to just stop making high-quality videos? Like the one linked in the pinned comment? Subtle plug? Like, I couldn't do that. I couldn't do that. I can't help but churn out high-quality content week to week. Great videos diving into games like Armored Core and The Legend of Zelda. I can't help it. The videos are just bangers. Grow your hair for money? Maybe next time. Whoa, what did I just do? Oh, I pressed the wrong button. Okay. I was like, did I just drop something I didn't mean to? Oh god, what is this one? Okay, I think it's fine. Oh, maybe not. I think we're gonna need 2 for this one. Definitely gonna need 2. I'm just gonna get ahead of it. Let me speak to you. This guy, man. There we go. Scrubathon started like a year ago and is still going strong. Grow your hair long, also with the beard. I think I'm gonna probably do that anyway, because if the beard gets really long and I keep my hair short, I don't think it's gonna look right. Also, I'm still suffering from the haircut I got last time. Like, I'm still... My hair... I thought it would grow out and fix itself. But it's grown out, and it doesn't look as bad, but it's still... This haircut has haunted me for months. It was such a bad haircut. Probably the worst I've gotten since I was like 14. Like, genuinely the worst I've gotten in like almost a decade. After trying to make that work today, it just sucks. Well, for me, I wouldn't know how to edit it in. I would have to figure out like a whole new way of editing and pacing videos to add it in, and I don't want to do that. Like, my pacing in videos is really good right now, and I don't want to mess with what's working yet, because I only just started having banger pacing. Uh-oh, this is a side quest cave? Oh boy. Please, I just can't do this, at least not with this cave. Lots of other caves opened by the upheaval. Let's try a different one. This one is surely full of creatures different from anything we know, and I was already itching to go home. What? We traveled all this way. We need to gather those bright caps inside at least. That's what we came for, and you can only find them in caves. We made it here safe and sound. I can't bear to leave until I have 10 of them. I could just give you 10 of them. We need to go together. That aroma, that soft light. I do have some bright caps. 10 of them would do the trick. Don't expect them for nothing, so here. She was gonna give me food. You make some room and come talk to me again. You should not be giving me food as rewards for side quests, Nintendo. It's not working. I don't need to go into that awful cave, but I have to say it's amazing that you collected so many bright caps. They're only found in caves like this. It is amazing. You love a good cave, don't you? And so do I. They can hold all sorts of wonderful things, alluring things, valuable things. Like the gems from ore deposits, bright bloom seeds that illuminate dark places, and bright caps, of course. If you had enough of those bright caps, then maybe you could try, you know. And hit what? Not that, unless you know, maybe. We agree, I think. Forget you heard anything about that. Sister secret? We meet again, it'd be fate, wouldn't it? Then we'd have to tell him? Bro, what are they talking about? Has this guy caught your eye or what? Don't be ridiculous. That was just a thanks for the bright caps. We're scouring high and low for something here in the Hebra region. We searched most of the south. Now we intend to go to the north. If we meet again, we'll tell you that secret of ours. We'll see you. Okay. I couldn't do it. It started getting on my nerves when it got in my face. Yeah, it can be annoying. My hair's normally long enough that if it were to go straight down, it would be like at my nose, but it doesn't go straight down. Because when it's up, it looks fine. It's not that long right now, but normally that's about the length it's at. It just got cut so short at that last haircut, which was like 3 months ago already that I got that haircut. I'm binge watching Supernatural right now. Which one is Supernatural? I know that I've heard people talk about it, but I don't remember off the top of my head. Oh boy. You should be binge watching the Chole Armored Core videos. Hashtag not an ad. You can run it at 60, but they locked it at 30. I'm assuming you mean 30. Because the new port is gonna run at 30 FPS. And yes, you're absolutely right. It's not because you can't run it at 60. It's just because it would take work for them to put in the effort to remove the cap. So, not an ad, my ass. It's not. No one's paying me for it. Therefore, not an ad. Checkmate. Loved Supernatural? I haven't seen it. Clearly. The one with Jensen Ackles. Of course, of course. How could I forget? The one show with Jensen Ackles. Someone is paying you? Nope, no one's paying me. I only get paid if you watch. I do not get paid for telling you to watch. Eternal Sunshine of the Spotless Mind. The thing is with movies, trying to convince me to watch a movie is like speaking to a brick wall. What the hell is this? Where did it go? Where did it go? There it is. Oh my god. Link, you're looking a little femboyish. What's happening there? Oh boy. Could this possibly be another start to an armor set that I have not found? Link Femboy returns. Just not in the way that I would have expected. 55 bubble frogs means that there's 46 left out there in the world before I've got all of them. I'm assuming that Sticky just saw the announcement for Modern Warfare 3. I am assuming that's why we're yelling about Activision. All of a sudden. There's one, like, around there. Hudson signed this one. At this point, with Modern Warfare 3... I mean, actually, I guess I'm obligated to buy it. Maybe I could get a review copy of it. I might try to do that. Yeah, I'm gonna try to do that. I don't want to buy it, is the thing. I mean, what? I love Call of Duty, Activision. It's one of my favorite games of all time. Please, I would love to review Call of Duty. I think I fooled them, chat. I think they fell for it. Oscar-winning performance right there. We just clipped that part, and we use that. We run with that. They'll never know. They'll never know. Never in a million years. Never in a million years. I think I accidentally blocked someone and I'm having trouble finding unblock. Oh no. On YouTube? I have no idea if you're talking about on YouTube. See the lotto amount? Which one? I saw one like a bit ago that was really high. Is there another new one? Mega Ball? I think I saw that the Powerball was really high. Or no, I think it was Mega. They're the same thing. It's crazy to see it so high, but I don't partake in the lottery personally. Believe it or not, you know, looking at the Discord channel and such. I'm not a big Gamba. I don't really like Gamba. Jacob, I'm sorry, Jacob, mobile thing. Yeah, I think I saw Mega was at like 900 million or some shit. What was it? I'm pulling it up. 1.55 billion? You're still not getting my money. Not me! Chole wig over. For now. There's a well up there. That's really bright. I knew it. I wasn't gonna put them away. I put them right in front of me. Here we go. I'm hitting Chole with a live nerf. We're doing it live, folks. We are doing it live. Hitting him with the live nerf. Troll the billionaire? I wish, dude. I deserve it. You ask me. Where is this? I'm still getting used to this new bot. There it is. Found it. There we go. It was 40 points. Yeah. It's 50 now. Would I still stream? Yes. Streaming is already just for fun at this point. I've talked about it before. If I made the smart play as far as the channel goes, I would stop streaming and I would put all that time into videos instead. It would be better for the channel by quite genuinely every single metric if I completely stopped streaming. Like, the streams are already just a for fun thing at this point. The Chulewig mantle. Chulewig has been raised to 50 for now. Just wait until I run those numbers and give you, like, an actual balanced Chulewig. Bitter cold is making my eyes glaze over. I fear my time is almost up. Wolf down, peppers. He's trying to say that peppers make cold resistance. There's a cooldown. Huh? What do you mean there's a cooldown? On the dueling? No, there's not. I think he just bugged. Oh, did he do it twice? Oh, yeah. There is a cooldown. Yeah. I thought he only did it once. Never mind. There is a cooldown. Why can't we have no cursing? No cursing is a possible addition. I'm still working on adding stuff for channel points. The channel points are not finalized at all. I'm trying to get these videos worked on, man. I need an editor. What I need at this point in my life. I need... Oh, wait. I just had a genius idea. Probably need to start up shorts again soon, huh? That was the genius idea. It's not a genius idea, but I just realized on the spot that I probably need to start shorts back up because new games are coming out again. Like, I was playing Baldur's Gate yesterday. Fantastic game, by the way. If you weren't there for the Baldur's Gate stream, or if you were there while I was trying to fix the tech issues, or while I spent an hour making my character, you should come around for the next Baldur's Gate stream. That game was badass. That was a really good game. And I will be playing it. I will be playing it more. Thank you. Thank you. sign done. How's my map looking? Oh yeah. My work is cut out for me. Hold on, there's a couple things that I missed back this way. Oh no. That one I've done. That one I've also done. Okay, I just didn't check those off. We're good. I thought that I missed like a cave and a well back there. But no, we're fine. There's a cave somewhere around like here. Push-ups when? Potentially. I've gone back and forth on the push-ups. Because I have to get the point number right. Because I work out once a day. So there are going to be days where by the time that I'm streaming, my arms have already been killed for the day. Right? And that's going to be like every 3 days. It's not going to be a once in a while thing. It's going to be a pretty frequent occurrence. What kind and how long? I do mostly like body weight, calisthenic stuff, because I don't want to be big, but I do just want to look good, I guess. And more recently, I've become more and more interested in just being able to do like things that are cool to be able to do, like handstands, which I was never able to do until like a month ago. You know, stuff like that. You skipped leg day? Hell no. Honestly, my legs, out of like the big three, are probably the best looking part of my physique. Should have picked some bomb flowers from the other caves. Oh, really? God, you're supposed to come up here so early in the game that now the NPCs are like, huh, big rocks. I wish I had bomb flowers. That would be so helpful. Yeah, at home. I just bought like the shit to do it at home. I do have weights and stuff. What I need to get right now is I need to get a weighted vest, or just like one that I can slot weights into, sort of thing. Because I'm starting to be able to do high enough reps of a lot of the exercises that I like to do to where it's not really showing results anymore. Like I've hit like a wall in terms of like visible results from stuff, if that makes sense, for a lot of things. So I still want to be able to do just like the stuff that I like to do. So I just got to get like a weight vest, pretty much. That's really what I need right now. Yeah, at home. Because gym memberships are expensive, and honestly, I would rather be able to do it here rather than go and like drive to the gym and like have a commute back and forth from it and have to share that space with other people. Like I would much rather just be able to do it all here and do it kind of as I can fit it into the day, because my schedule is not super consistent. I normally work out in the morning, but I don't always work out in the morning. Sometimes it'll be more like 10, 11 a.m., like in the morning, but later. Sometimes it'll be after stream. Sometimes it's literally before I go to sleep, which I know is bad. You don't have to tell me, but sometimes I just forget about it all day. And I don't want to miss a day. So I do it. I get it done. Up your game a little? Yeah, I just need the weighted vest right now, honestly. It's gonna be a big thing for me. Another big thing for me recently was the realization that my wrists are skinny. I was suddenly like, huh. Like, the upper parts of my arms look good. And I've lost all this weight, and all of a sudden, my wrists and forearms look skinny. So, I've been doing a lot of forearm stuff recently. Should I have for dinner pizza or shawarma? I would go with shawarma. That actually sounds good right now. I am a big fan of pizza, but I would definitely go with shawarma tonight, honestly. It feels like a shawarma night. Just me? Just me? Can't be just me. Because it definitely feels like one. No, I don't use protein powder. I don't use protein powder or like pre-workout, post-workout. None of it. As much as I think the term is kind of cringe, I'm natty, if you would. A lot of people say it just meaning like not on steroids, but like I don't even use like pre-workout protein powder, like any of it. I eat pretty good. If I started bulking and cutting, I could get results faster, but like I've got a consistent diet, so I don't really want to mess with it. Hold on, check this guy off. Oh, I hope my mic did not pick that up. It was like a triple knuckle crack, and it was kind of loud. Felt nice. It was a satisfying knuckle crack, but I just hope the mic didn't catch it. Now I'm thinking about what I want for dinner. Why would you do this to me? Push-ups, sit-ups? Yeah. In terms of like, I guess you could say like achievement stuff, like just stuff that I'm working towards literally because it's just like, I want to be able to do that because it would be cool to be able to do that. I was talking about this, I think when we were playing Diablo with Mikkel. I don't remember when I was last talking about this. But I've been working towards handstand push-ups not using the wall. Because I can do them on the wall already, but I want to develop the core strength really more than anything right now is what I need to work on to be able to do them freestanding. Because that would be sweet. Damn. When I was talking about this, I think it was with Mikkel before, we were saying then, like, for one thing, you guys only see me from, like, the shoulders up. For the other thing, like, all of my clothes, for the most part, like, I have a few shirts that aren't this way, but they're all from, like, high school. So they're all from when I weighed, like, 200 pounds. My shirts are all, like, XLs, and I don't wear XL anymore. XL is big for me now. Flex them muscles? No. Someday, I might add, like, a push-up redeem or something. I might steal Jess's squat redeem, I don't know. And someday, you might get to see it. And that will be a glorious day. Because it would be funny if right now, I just did a little, like, flex for the camera moment, but I'm also wearing a hoodie, so I can't really show you a whole lot through the XL hoodie. And second of all, it would be way funnier if it was, like, I just stand up one day because of, like, an expensive redeem, and I just do a handstand on cam. And that's the first thing. That would be way more exciting. For, I don't want to use the word reveal, but it's kind of the word that I'm looking for. It would be way more of an oh shit moment for chat than just a simple flex for the camera. I think it would be way funnier if I held off and did something like that. Enjoy doing them while you can. I wanted to learn them just because I saw like well actually I told this to Mikkel when we were talking about this. What I saw that made me want to do that, well, the whole progression, because it started even before I figured out how to do a handstand and built like the core strength and stuff for it, and arm strength. My arms were not strong enough for it at first. Before the handstand, I wanted to do one-handed push-ups. I wanted to be able to do like actual like impressive amount of one-handed push-ups in one go. Because I saw a clip of one of my favorite shows ever, Dragon Ball Z, on Twitter. It was literally just some guy who was like, bro, none of us, when we were like 10 years old watching Dragon Ball on Cartoon Network, realized how insane this clip is. And it's Vegeta doing his training in like the 100 times gravity chamber and doing like one-handed push-ups, and then he pops up into a handstand and he starts doing like one-handed handstand push-ups in 100 times gravity because the show is ridiculous. But he was like, bro, none of us knew how crazy this was as a kid. And I was like, that shit is so dope. I want to be able to do one-handed push-ups and handstand push-ups and shit like that. That's genuinely why I learned how to do one-handed handstands, or sorry, one-handed push-ups and handstands. Two separate things there. Can you run for a while? My cardio is not, well, my cardio is fine. I get bronchoconstriction is the term. It's not asthma. Whenever I say this, someone is like, oh, you have asthma? No, it's not asthma. But whenever I do something that gets my heart rate going really fast, my chest tightens up like really bad, and it becomes really hard to breathe. So I have to do cardio in like very small segments. I can't really like go and run for 30 minutes or anything like that. 2-finger push-ups. That shit is insane. Like, I'm good with the one-handed. There's no, I mean, I probably could if maybe after the handstand push-ups. I could go for the Bruce Lee push-ups, but I feel like that would take me a long time. The handstand push-ups have taken me a long time. I've been working towards it for a while, and I'm still not there. But those Bruce Lee push-ups are like a whole other level, right? Like, that's different. I have no idea why Jacob isn't showing up for me. I don't know. 2-finger push-ups is not possible? No, Bruce Lee. You can see the clips of him doing it. That dude was a menace. Trying to get rid of some of these spears or something. I don't know, man. Like, why do I have so many? It's funny too, when I was a kid, well, okay. When I was a kid, I was able to do one-handed push-ups. When I was doing MMA, because I broke my hand. I broke like 3 fingers on one of my hands at the time. And my coach for it was like, all right, push-ups, because he would do just a ton of conditioning and stuff for it with us. And I was like, I broke my hand. And he was like, okay, you still have a hand. The dude was great. I love that dude, but... And I was able to do them, but looking back, I'm like, I was probably not doing good push-ups when I was like 11 years old. Called the impossible, it's harder than the 2-finger? What is the impossible? How could it be, what is it? I'm trying to think of how you could possibly have one harder than the 2-finger. I mean, obviously, the 1-finger. But I don't know if we... Oh, another head... Or, sorry, frostbite piece. Shit. Trying to prop my glasses up to mark this cave off. The 1-finger. Yeah, 1-finger push-ups, but I don't think anyone has done 1-finger push-ups. Crown? What's the crown? Oh, the crown as in the piece. I thought you meant push-up stuff. And then cold resistance pants. Oh, I have heard about that one. Yeah. The one where you really slowly, like absurdly slowly lower yourself and push back up. Yeah, I have heard about that. Is that actually harder than the 2-finger? I guess it's probably just time under pressure, right? Where am I going now? Where's the next cave? The cave grind is really the big thing here. Wish the snow boots came with cold resistance. You would think that they should, because if you're using the snow boots, chances are you are somewhere where you're going to need the cold resistance. And the same thing goes for like the sand boots, right? Like you would kind of just think that they should come with those effects as well. I don't know why they don't. Sorry, I'm looking at the Zelda video. But while I was in the loading screen there, I had to peek at it because I just kind of thought of it. Yoink. What? No point? No points? Shit. God damn it. God damn it. Oh, chat. Oh, never mind. I talked about that before. Never mind. Also, I would have to look. I can still say it just because it's funny. Alright, we good. This person does not know what awaits them. But, and by this person, I mean, False doesn't know what's coming down the line. Because she doesn't know that, that I have over 100,000 channel points in her chat right now. Which is enough channel points to get not one, but 2 tweets that I write that she is required to tweet. Ride that moose. Still have to find a bear, that's right. Got my second mosquito treatment in before the storm. Nice. Oh geez, she doesn't know. And it's gonna be so funny, because I'm gonna like redeem one of them, right? And then the next day, I'm going to redeem another tweet, and she's gonna just have no clue. She's going to be blindsided by the second tweet. Because why would I wait and save the points until I have enough for 2, other than purely for the sake of blindsiding her because it's funny? You would never expect it. Wouldn't she do that of her own accord? What, tweet stuff because I tell her to? No. Did you see what happened the last time that I wrote a tweet for her? Does anyone here remember what happened last time? I don't even know if I could find it. Actually, I might be able to find it. Hold on. I know a way that I might be able to find it. Let's see. If I looked here. Oh, I did find it. It was back in March. Was when this happened. I'll read you. I'll read you the tweet. It goes, "Oh, you're my mutual?" question mark. And then in asterisk it says, "Slams you against wall. Prove it then." In asterisk smirks. "Interact with me. You're my mutual, right?" In asterisk growls. "You're my," all caps, "my mutual. Understand?" Double question mark. In asterisk grabs you. "I can't hear you. Tell me you're mine." And she had to tweet it. Because I saved the 50,000 channel points and redeemed it, she had to tweet that. And it got so much interaction. She was like, "Please just let this fly under the radar, like, let no one see this," but it got so much interaction. And because, like, people were liking it and responding to it and just being like, "What the hell is this?" It kept going out to more and more people. More and more of her mutuals. It was so good, man. It was so funny. Sell me? No. Used to shield surf? Oh! Did I meet you in the last game? I'm dying from secondhand embarrassment just hearing that, right? It's amazing. And I can do stuff like that twice right now. Just whatever day I decide to do it. But I could also save up to 150 if I waited like another 2 months. I could get enough to do it like 3 days in a row. I'm a teacher these days, showing the next generation how to shred the slopes like an absolute pro. That terrible blizzard stopped, so I took advantage of the weather to go out and create a new course for my students. And then I found this cave, just surfed right into it on my shield. Can't blame an old shield surfer for exploring.
Aww.
I went in too far though, where the cave got all closed off. I couldn't climb back out the way I came in. Worse yet, I heard rocks falling back up at the entrance. Thought it'd collapse at some point. I was starting to think I'd be stuck back here forever, and no one would even be able to find the cave. I'll live another day, free to surf the slopes under the bright sky. Got nothing to give you now as thanks, but I've got an idea. Whenever you like, stop by my lodge. Yeah, I did meet her. Okay. You can always spot it from the bonfire out front, so watch for that if you decide to come find me. Better head back so my students can stop worrying. Remember, find me at my lodge on the peak. Why? Because it was funny. And it was incredibly funny. Just the sheer amount of, like, interaction it got from people was so good. Like, that made it worth it. The fact that it actually did go out to a lot of people. It was so funny. I need to just wait until I have, like, 2 bangers. Like, 2 absolute bangers cooked up. Ready to be redeemed back to back. Man, what's wrong with you? I don't know when she's gonna upload the video that I just edited. But I'll probably put the new video in the promote channel in Discord. Because I edited that shit and it was very funny. It's a banger video. It's a really good video. So I'll probably throw it in promote. It's honestly like some of my best editing work in so long, and it's going on her channel, unfortunately, instead of mine. But it is genuinely like it is the best editing I've done in a long time. It's so good. To the point where I even had a thought of like, damn, like why do I edit this well for a video that's not even mine? Like out of nowhere, I just pull out this banger. I edit for her like once a month or so. I'm not like a full-time editor for her, but I'll do like about a video a month. It's not the first video I've edited for her. It probably won't be the last one. Does she pay you? Yeah, I do get paid for it. I can't read that. Oh, the Hell Jumper. Thank you for the sub. Sunglasses and shit. Thank you for the sub, though. Appreciate it. I like my little ice crown. Even if the effect is not that great. There's a cave entrance behind this. You gotta be shitting me. Alright. Who's ready for a just chatting stream while we melt this? When are we gonna get automatic promote posts? I don't know how she did that, but I could probably figure it out. I mean, obviously I could ask, but I could probably figure it out on my own without asking. Let's chat. What should we chat about? I've ranted about the industry already today. I ranted about the Red Dead re-release, or yeah, the port, that really lazy-ass port. I ranted about the Pokemon games and how lazy those are nowadays. Food? Oh, I know what I'm having for dinner. Absolutely. I've got like pork gyros left over in the fridge. Well, I've got the meat like left over and stored in the fridge. And then, you know, I just gotta grab the pita bread out of the pantry and throw some onion, some tomato, the sauce. And boom, dinner. It's actually really easy too. That'll take me like 5 minutes. Badass. Because you know what's even better than just a good dinner? A good dinner that takes like no time to make. No! Why would they put ice keys behind that? That's so messed up. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. You should have access to it. I probably do. B6 is kind of weird with their paid options though. Cause like I bought like the lifetime membership for it. And there's still some stuff that's like tied to an additional subscription. Shit. I talked about that once before actually, that like I kind of considered allowing Discord like subscriptions, even though I don't really think many people would use it. Just because, like, if people wanted to get more stuff added to the Discord, I could just fund it through that. This is a quest cave. Shit. I'm here without the quest. As usual for me, actually. It's a pretty normal thing for me to do. Oh, there we go. Oh, more water? It's not gonna cover the fan, is it? Okay. I need those. Probably. I don't know if I do need these, but I probably need these. Alright, where's this bubble frog at? Oh shit! Thank you for gem. What else we got? I think there. Oh, there we go. I was gonna say, if this is a quest cave, there's got to be more to it. That might cover the fan. Please don't. Okay, it didn't. That is a chest. For sure, that is a chest. Hello, friends. Let me guess, this is the third of the new set? What? What? What's this? Well, there's Divine Beast masks. Tulin. Oh, shit. Oh. Wait a minute. Oh, it would have been sweet if they were like permanent. Like if you get these, they just always have the mask. That would have been dope. That actually, they should have done that because, oh, if there's one for, I shouldn't have even said it out loud. Now I'm upset. Such a big missed opportunity. Massive missed opportunity. Honestly, oh, I thought that was Tulin for a second. I was like, where did it go? I feel scammed. I like his mask better. Just me? His mask is cooler. This one I can actually see. Wait, there's one up there as well. I've already done that one. Done that one too. And that one. And that one. Whoa. Oh wait, the Divine Beast masks can be upgraded? Man, these heart palpitations are not comfy. I do not like this. Do not like this one bit. Oh, my back. Oh, shit. Oh, maybe I am getting old. Whoa, that felt really nice. Yep. That was good. That was a good one. Old man moment. Dude, that stretch felt so nice. You do not understand. Oh, dragon parts. I saw the gloom from the castle and I thought I was getting a blood moon for a second. I should go check with the Great Fairy. Go check. Your 20 rupees feel like charity, and I don't like it. Oh, I should go. Actually, I think I would rather upgrade the armor that I have. Oh, I can just zoom to the Great Fairy from right here. I would rather upgrade the armor that I have rather than buy new circlets and stuff in Gerudo Town, even though the snow boots and the sand boots are nice. I don't feel like they're necessary. If I can afford them by the time that I 100% like everything else, then great. If not, it's just, it wasn't meant to be. Whoa. That is something with this game. I think the armor costs are pretty extreme. Like, I know people, even back with Breath of the Wild, they were like, man, it's so expensive to open up all the fairy fountains. It's kind of ridiculous. And I was like, well, I don't know. I don't think it's that bad. And I kind of had the hot take on that one. But in Tears, I think they've gone too far. I think these costs are ridiculously grindy. And I don't have anything fused to my sword. $78,250. I mean, is that even including like the cost to buy all the pieces that you just have to purchase? Like, is that even factoring in the fact that I'm gonna be spending like $2,000 on just a couple pairs of boots? Or, you know, the circlets that all cost like $1,000 plus each? The armor costs are just super grindy in this game. It's definitely, like, we don't have to go back to being as cheap as Breath of the Wild, but we definitely should tone it down from how expensive it is here, in my mind. That is just the upgrades of the fairies. Yeah, that's ridiculous, right? There we go. Gleeok down. You know what's funny? I've still never once fused a Gleeok item to a weapon. Some of the materials needed they upped from Breath of the Wild. That too? See, I wouldn't have noticed that as much. But that doesn't help. It certainly doesn't help. There's a Hudson sign, like, pretty close to here. He should be, like, right over there, actually. While I'm in the area. What is the... Hold on, I kind of just randomly realized. Sorry. Investigate ruins from the Age of Legends? What does that mean? I actually don't know what she means by that. From the Age of Legends. That's weird. It's not like I've explored the entire map or anything. It's not like I should definitely know what she's talking about, and I don't. I wonder if she would give me a hint if I went and spoke to her. Let's see what you can do. Ooh. Oh, yeah. What am I missing? Oh, Din Roll. Din Roll Fang. Oh, wow. Wow, a lot of upgrades open, actually. There were legends and they aged. Thank you. Okay. I think Fierce Deity gets upgraded first. Because this set is goated, and it deserves it. Besides King Gleeok, which elemental Gleeok do I think is the hardest? No. I might have the hot take here. I think outside of the sheer damage output from Gleeok, it is not a hard boss mechanically. And I don't think there's enough of a difference between the versions to be noticeable. Unless you're like super early in the game. I think I probably have the hot take on this one. Because Gleeok really is like spam triple shot bows with Keese eyeballs. Doesn't matter what kind it is. If it's a Keese eyeball, it works. Or an Aracuda eyeball. And then once he goes down, smack his head as long as you can. Run away while he's getting up so the air blast doesn't knock you away. Rinse and repeat. I don't feel like Gleeok is a very hard boss outside of just the ridiculous damage that he deals if you don't have armor upgrades or anything like that. So I need Farash's Horn, Dinral Fang, Dinral Horn inevitably as well. Okay. Noted. Other than that, let's upgrade the simpler stuff, the cheaper stuff, please. Fierce Deity just gets the upgrades because it is the best armor set in the game. So if I can upgrade it, it takes priority. Alright, alright. We can go up to level 2 for this. No, on the quest, sorry, for Purra's quest right now, the main quest, it's just highlighting Purra in the lookout. It's not giving me ruins to go explore. It's just telling me about set bonuses again. Okay, I need more electric stuff for that. Climbing gear to level 4. This is gonna be a nice one. Oh, and I have 17 rupees. Worth it! Also one of the best armor pieces in the game. So, it's worth it. Okay. Wait a second, wait a second, wait a second, wait a second. Do I have something that I can upgrade to 1 star? Come back, big lady. Oh, I got the boss Bokoblin horns. Finally. Royal Guard boots. How long has it been since I have upgraded the Royal Guard boots? Or sorry, since I've used the Royal Guard set at all is what I wanted to say, but my brain. God, I wish I could upgrade my cold resistance stuff more, because I use this shit all the time. But it's all fire, E-swing, and warm flower. Oh, whoa. I forget that the log even exists. Okay, where is this? Hudson sign? It's right up there. You know what they say. When in the general vicinity of a Hudson sign, it's one of my favorite sayings, actually. God damn it, Tulin! Closer to 30 than I am 40. You know, that's a good thing. That's a positive. Surely. Unless you want to be 40. I feel like once you're 21, you really don't want to get any older. Maybe not 21, because I guess a lot of people would, like, still be in college until, like, 22 or higher. Once you're in your mid-20s, no one really wants to get any older than mid-20s. Yep, Chulewig's getting nerfed hard. I've been wearing these sunglasses for 2 hours. Oh god. How do I have heart palpitations and I'm yawning at the same time? How does that work? Someone explain the science here. Okay. That one checked off the list. There is a cave that goes underneath the Great Ferry. Wait, let me mark that Hudson sign as well while I'm at it. Okay, the map isn't looking so bad. The map really ain't looking so bad. Now, when I say that, there's about half of the map left for round 2. But that's pretty good, actually. Having about half of the map left for the caves, wells, and Hudson sign roundup. Right? Like, that's pretty good. That's not so bad. Because at the start of today, I had only cleared Central Hyrule, so I cleared about half of the map, roughly speaking, in one stream for this roundup. That is not bad. I will take that kind of progress. I will certainly take that kind of progress. Beep, beep. Me? Hello, Great Fairy. I'm broke. Don't expect any money from me. The thing is, too, I'm actually just broke. Like, there are so many armor sets I could upgrade right now. And it's literally just a rupee problem. More than anything else, it's a rupee problem. Didn't give the lady a chance to thank you. Yeah, she's got shitty food anyway. The food as a reward is not appealing anymore. My food inventory is always full because of all these random rewards that are giving me food. Imagine. They never saw it coming. They never saw me coming. Bubble frog. Where is the bubble frog? Damn it, man. I'm gonna blow myself up here. I know it. Here we go. Alright, we're fine. Whenever I'm on a ledge where I have to blow it open, I always manage to hit myself with it. Bitch. Thank you. Appreciate it. Okay, 40 bubble frogs left on the map. 40 is good. I could do 40 more caves. I could do 40 more caves. 40 is not bad. Yeah, I figured I would have gotten the well that's by the what's it called? Stable. I should check in with the well lady before the end of the day. Should definitely do that. See how many I've got left, because I've gotten a solid amount of wells today. I don't think I've gotten as many wells as I have caves or Hudson signs for sure. Those are the larger part of the grind for round 2, that is. Obviously, Koroks and shrines are like the biggest grinds, but these ones are fairly sizable grinds. Like, just thinking that they take a few hours each with an interactive map. You know, people with like Diablo 4 are complaining about like Altar of Lilith grinding and stuff like that. But grinding out all the Altars of Lilith takes like 3 hours with an interactive map. And you only have to do it once because it never resets and it carries across to all of your characters and all that. The individual grinds in Tears of the Kingdom are ridiculous. President Hudson is now standing proudly and firmly in place. Of course he is. Meaty rice balls. Shitty ass food. Don't want. Okay. Next destination. We've got another Hudson sign. I think it's about there. It's along this road. Let me mark. Oh, I've gotten that cave already. There is a well somewhere around here. And that cave I already have as well. Forgot to mark this Hudson sign. Sky is falling. Big storm. Oh, that's right. I keep looking to like the completion list thing, and it never has any updates because I'm doing stuff that isn't tracked on the side of the screen. I've gotten so adjusted to looking at it to like see my progress as I go. That's probably why this feels like such a grind too. If it was updating and tracking on that screen, it probably would not feel bad at all, especially considering I've already done like Koroks and shrines and stuff. The person might be at the stable. This stable? I'm gonna look around. Because if it's gonna be one of those quests that's like, I already did it and I just have to talk to you and... Oh, it's these people. This must be fate. Got a real problem on our hands given what's happened to our tent. It's not time to talk about that. Just when we found a cave that surely had a trove of mushrooms and more. So we found a cave at the bottom of a mountain along this road for a bit, pitched our tent there, and then hurried back here to the stable. By the time we got back to our tent, we found monsters inside. That's our tent, though. That's why, despite our bumping into each other again here, is totally not the time to talk about that. We have to chase off those monsters somehow. I did. Yep. There aren't any more monsters. So amazing and strong. What a relief. Most of what we packed for our journey is in that tent. Now we can continue to search for that. Ah, shitty ass food. Going to bring you into our secret quest to find that, as we promised. We're on the hunt for a fabled place, a haven of mushrooms. We discovered a note in a field guide to mushrooms that hinted of something spectacular. It said, vapors drift over Sternida Basin. Near a pond in Hebra, at the source of the steam lies a bright mushroom haven. At the time, we didn't think much of it, just a strange little note someone left in the margins. Then the upheaval happened and caves started opening up, and we thought maybe, just maybe, we could find a haven of our own.
Oh.
Who knows, maybe it was a joke. Some prankster scribbled in there. But if there's a mushroom haven, we have to find it. This is between us, you understand? Me, my sister, and now you. If the message we saw in that field guide was accurate, then the haven must be here in Hebra. We just have to find the pond and follow the drifting steam to its source, so we better get going. Thanks, buddy, for getting our tent back. This side questing in this game makes me yearn for Baldur's Gate now. Just having the side quest dialogue, having all the dialogue in the game voice acted, feels like a godsend after grinding this for the last few months for the 100%. Not needing to read out all the dialogue for side quests is a big win all of a sudden. Even though it shouldn't be. Like, it's pretty standard nowadays. It's more that needing to read the dialogue in this game is a big loss. But who's keeping track anyway? Definitely not me. Why is mushrooms so prevalent in NPC interactions? I don't know why they want mushrooms so bad. But they really do not. Is this the sign? This is the sign. Alright. I think this is my last... Yeah, it is. My last hoverstone. I gotta go restock. Is that the moose that I just heard? Oh, never mind. Thought I heard one. Oh shit. Alright, and boom. He does this every damn time. 20 rupees. A food item. Oh, or another 20 rupees. My food inventory must be full. Hold on. There's no way he's giving out rupees. Yep, it's full. Ooh, could have guessed. Okay, so I want to check in with the well lady. So let's start with that. There's a couple things I want to do before the end of stream. So I'm just going to get them done. I want to check in with the well lady, and I want to restock my hoverstones. Those are two things that I want to do before we finish up. So if I do them now, I won't forget and get stuck in a cave or just distracted in a cave. Nothing of the sort. The well lady is in this well, right? This one in the corner. Oh, son of a bitch. See what I mean about distractions? 20 more hoverstones. Yeah, 20 would be good. As many as possible, really. Just as many as I can stock up on would be dope. Oh, I already got a picture of standard Choo Choo for that one quest. I just went out of my way to do it. I forgot about that. The shop for like the specific Zonai devices with the crystallized charge. I forgot that was a thing. Might do that, honestly. Oh, it's definitely more time efficient. I was thinking like, would it be faster to just do the gacha though? But no, it would definitely be faster to go to the shop, right? Because then I just do it in one go. Like I just say, here I am. Please give me 20, and it's all in just one interaction. Oh boy, can I not swim across this whole lake? I've probably got some stamina restoration food that someone gave me from a quest today. Where Where is it? I know I have to have at least one. Oh, I have so much. What the hell? Eat the shitty ones. Just get me across. Someday I might need the big ones. Who knows? Do I have another shitty one? No. Shouldn't have dashed. Alright, I'll go for the overcharge one. Because at least the overcharge on the stamina stays around, right? Like, I can at least just stock it up for later. Thank you. I will now be fast traveling all the way back to Lookout Landing. I do have a lot of crystals. Hold on, let me get a better look at my map. Yeah, the map is looking healthy. I probably couldn't entirely do it next stream, but if I split, like if next tier stream I did a little main quest along with mostly doing the grind part 2, which is what is now just officially dubbed. Like I could just do that for the next 2 streams, like 2 to 3 hours of the grind part 2. And then just some main quest stuff as well. Alright, lady, what are we looking like? Oh yeah, she pays too. So I got 12 today, and there's 12 left to find. Hey, 12 wells left. That's not bad. That's not bad. So that's what, like 12 wells. Hold on, 12 wells, like 40 caves. I know that. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 6, 27, 20. About 30, give or take, Hudson signs. So the wells are definitely the closest to done of the bunch. Definitely have the least wells out of all of them. Where is your hoverstone, sir? Oh boy. The rate at which we trade that is not amazing. Oh, would it have been faster to go back to look at... whatever. I forget they have a limited stock, so you can't just get a giant bulk, because I was about to buy, like, 50. Yeah, that would have been 50. I was about to buy 50. But they limit me to 10 per stop. I need, like, 40 all up. I counted about 30, 35, but I did it super fast. Like, I was just trying to count it out as quickly as possible. So, who knows how accurate. I would play it on the safe side and get up to 40 hoverstones going forward. It would be really nice if you would auto pick up materials in this. I really noticed the quality of life difference with that, with the Elden Ring Convergence mod, actually. The big overhaul mod that I was playing for Elden Ring, which is another big open world game with just a shit ton of, like, crafting materials and all that. And they just made it so that instead of needing to press the Y button on every single thing you want to pick up, if your hitbox touches it, it will go into your inventory. Because, like, if there's not inventory space to be worried about, there's no reason for me to spam the button on, like, groups of items while I run over. You know what I mean? I really noticed just how nice it was from playing that mod, because it was like, holy shit. Feels like my eyes have been opened, man. Why does every open world game not do this? Why did Elden Ring not do it? Like, in the vanilla game. it was genuinely one of those things where I was just like, dude, this should be standard. Like, this should just be how it works. I do know the locations of all of them. Shit. I was making sure since I'm here, and I'm like, alright, well. I guess I'll just wait for, like, Blood Moon? I'm assuming Blood Moon is when the stocks for them will reset. And I can get another 20. I'll definitely get another Blood Moon by the time I finish all the Hudson signs anyway. I can just settle for that. Anyway, it is about that time. So, I hope you guys enjoyed. If you did enjoy and you haven't done so already, feel free to go ahead and leave a sub, come back another time. We're doing this. We're doing Baldur's Gate 3 now. We're doing Skyrim, but every day I add a new mod. A bunch of new games coming out soon. A lot of open world stuff, actually, between like Starfield and Cyberpunk and Baldur's Gate. A lot of open world stuff this year, but we're doing all that. Also, before you leave, if you haven't seen it yet, we uploaded a new Zelda video talking about the OG. It's the start of a series reviewing every mainline Zelda game. It's pinned in the live chat right now, if you're here live. For VOD watchers who might be at the end of a 4-hour VOD for some reason, I'll probably go pin it in the comments just because I'm shouting it out right now. So you could probably check it out there. Good video. I spent a week on it. Please watch it. Also, if you haven't done so already, feel free to go ahead and leave a like on the stream. Helps out a lot with algorithm and stuff. Getting out there to more people, so I appreciate it. Thank you if you've done so already. Thank you if you're about to do so. If you're looking for links to anything outside of YouTube, feel free to check out links in the description. Things like Twitter, Discord server, TikTok, any of that you might be looking for. It's all there. Other than that, though, once again, I hope you guys enjoyed. I'll see you always back here next time. I hope you all have a great rest of your day. Thank you for coming to the stream, and goodbye.